Good morning, welcome to another super edition of a brand new day at the 1X Cup 2025. It's match day 4, the first for the week, as we'll be having another installment of 12 matches. 24 teams will be on parade, just like the way it was last week. And this week, expect more. Wishola Adebayo is my name. Welcoming you to today's edition of the 1X Cup, Tuesday, July 15, 2025. Coming to you live on Sports Naija, Sport 247 Naija on YouTube, as we'll be taking you through all of the 4 matches lined up for today. I'll be doing it alone. I have with me in the commentary stand Biodun Ogunbayo. Biodun, good morning.
Good morning. This is a great time to also be here right now to give you the very best of vital and comprehensive information. Right now, the two teams have set out from the tunnel, and it's clearing for all fans wherever they are to see something of somewhat from the talented cross of stars right here with us.
All right, the first match of the day is about to go on. That's what you are seeing on your screen now. The two teams are on the top. The usual pre-match ceremonies on the two captains staging blessed entries where the coach is staging their badges as well. Let's quickly go with the team list. I have Roro House against I-Class FC. Roro House FC playing for the first time in this competition, while I-Class played in the first edition and got knocked out in the group stage. And now they have a chance to see whether they can do better. Why Roro House will be pushing through their luck if they can make it all the way to the finals. In goal for Roro House FC, Side Baba in jersey number 1. I know Oluwato be jersey number 3. Wasiu Lawal in jersey number 19. Yusuf Kodri in jersey number 12. Jeremiah Kingston in jersey number 2. Stephen Inamdi in jersey number 18. Or Kazim Sinclair in jersey number 11. There's also Olaito Ayoda in jersey number 8. Abraham Sampson in jersey number 9. Oshundare Williams in jersey number 7. Dowoto Jefta in jersey number 10. That's the star boy of the team. We call him Akpororo. He's a star comedian of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He's also a fantastic football talent, and he has been helping through his team through the grassroots, also showing what he can do on the field of play. So watch out for number 10 of Roro House FC. They are wearing jersey white and red on your screen, and they are posing for the pictures. The yellow team is I-Class FC. They come all the way from Badagry in all yellow. Can we go through? Can Ogunbayo give us the team list for I-Class FC?
Salahuddin Wasiu, the number 1 in goal for I-Class FC. Right there in the yellow kit. Alfred Isaac, number 6, Rilwan Obanla, the number 14 jersey, Taufik Anibaba, the number 18, and Daniel Roland stick with the number 3 jersey. Ismaila Philip, number 2, Shibuke Unzube, number 8, Adekunle Jamio stand as the number 10 for I-Class FC, with Victor John with the number 12, Farouk Amusat, number 7, and Daniel Obanla, number 17. They are crops of stars right there in the substitute lineup also for I-Class FC. As you can see, it's a great time right here for us to witness a great cracker from these two sides. Roro House FC against I-Class FC.
1 minute silence for the former president, the late President Muhammadu Buhari, who died 2 days ago and is bound to be buried today in Daura, Castina's hometown. 1 minute of silence. Being observed here. May the soul of former President Muhammadu Buhari rest in peace. And that minute silent moment is in honor of the departed soul.
May his soul rest in peace. The former president of Nigeria, right there, staying or residing, or let me say, it's uprooted from Daura in Katsina State, and by the special grace of God, he will also be buried today. And in honor of that, this is just a great call for all sporting confrontation to honor the former president of Nigeria.
And that's the kickoff. High class getting us started. They will be attacking the Oshodi end of the stadium, right here at the Inspire Sports Arena. As the captain of the team has a full fledged of the ball, throwing forward, looking forward to locate his man on the far side, Farouk Amusat, but side to Bobo on and to quickly have a good clearance on it as Roro House takes initiative. The goalkeeper, the two goalkeepers have a feel of the ball as Salahuddin Wasil sends the ball high in the sky. A good one for High Class to have a chance to shoot that goal. Can they just get behind? Get the ball behind the defense line of Roro House. And the whistle is gone. The whistle is gone for the first free kick. And it's against High Class FC. Even though we are to settle into this game, it's looking like lots of action will be involved here.
Surely lots of action will be involved there. The number 17 jersey for High Class FC, Daniel Obanla could carry the of the ball right here in the edge of the box 18. But it was actually more of a calculation or miscalculation right there for the man in the center forward for High Class FC.
High Class FC, the most active here so far. Another chance for them to get on goal. Daniel Obanla setting his man up. Good intersection there coming from Olaito Ayoda, who sends the ball away from the box 18, but danger not totally averted as Daniel Obanla returns the ball into the box. Oh, that's the high one too high to threaten goalkeeper side to Bobo in goal. Taufik Anibaba dashing all the way from the back line to assist the forward line of High Class FC.
Very quick one from High Class FC to have been able to set their foot in the final third right there in this epic classic 1xbet game between these two sides. But rather than that, let's see how much more will Roro House FC be able to make a great response of that threat in their own yard in this encounter.
All right, the first throw-in of the match in favor of Roro FC. Jeremiah Kingsley with the ball in his hand, looking forward for an overhead throw. Decided to go for a short one. It's been knocked into another throw-in, but this time in the half of High Class FC as they take that time now. The ball goes to Jefta, who knows the ball into. Okay, he's been fouled upon despite the effort of keeping possession of the ball in play. Now it's free kick. The first free kick to Roro FC. Bowoto Jefta winning that for his side. Akpororo winning the free kick there.
Great one from Jefta, the number 10, the captain of the side, Roro FC. It was just actually the first point call in the front line. And he has been actually doing much more well for the team earlier on, and this is just another thing exactly. This is just a great one, but they turned defense to attack there by High Class FC. The team from Badagry couldn't resist that tension from Roro House FC.
Another throw in, quickly taken once again. Jeremiah Kingsley finding Samson Abiodun, who has been displaced off the ball. High Class takes over possession at the middle of the park. Captain number 8 Inzubi coming things down for his side. A long one out. Who goes in straight to side to Bobo in goal for Roro House FC.
Now we've been seeing much of the two sides now very different from what we see or what we saw right there in the first few minutes of the game. This is an attack here from High Class FC, waiting for the cross, and this is the goalkeeper come catching. What a great dive in from the goalkeeper to save that on her, and a launch ball straight to the number 10. He wrote high, but it's goalkeeper to goalkeeper. A signal from Jeff Tardier to appreciate the turn up from the goalkeeper of Roro FC, talking about Said Tubobo.
All right, the two sides are beginning to settle down in this game. They've been able to also size each other up. It seems no breakthrough at all. It's still goalless after the first 5 minutes of action here. A chance now for Roro FC to launch attack of their own. Good turning coming from Ayonda. A shot at goal, but the goalkeeper is on hand. Salahuddin Wasil picks that one up easily. High class having a feel of what they are also throwing out from Roro House FC.
Olaiton Ayonda, the number 8, could have done much more than that. Put the ball just right for the goalkeeper to easily catch from that position. Setting him up with a set pieces from every right-hand corner. A few minutes ago, he was the one who picked up the free kick gain by the captain of the side, Jefta. That is Akporo number 10. But rather than that, they are still making much move in the final third to see how it goes calmly. But let's see what it is for Roro FC against the high class in this encounter.
All right, Wasil Lawal restarting now for us. A long one. Try to locate Jefta. He either takes it out from Alfred Isaac for high class. In match number 13 in the competition and the first match of the day as Rural House FC taking on High Class FC in the round of 64 elimination series of the 1S Cup 2025.
Yes, this is it. Corner kick being greatly handled by the number 11 Chelsea. I'm talking about Hakim Sinclair for Rural House FC, but still in position. He's high class, still dominating with the ball. From the left-hand flank, disturbed, and this is the number 8 jersey to Akpororo. Getting the left of the ball, long range one. Very good right-hand clear from the left-hand side, but rather than that, a corner kick instead for Farouk Hamusat. I'm talking about Shundari Williams, number 7 for Rural House FC. They are staying calm and focused in this game. Very few minutes as the game has been able to get much more better. Corner kick for Rural House FC.
Corner kick on the left corner flag. The players are waiting for a delivery.
This is a challenge for the High Class FC. Let's see how it spaces out. Every right and center. This is long break one. The goalkeeper punches rather than catches. Another attack right there from the man who took the corner earlier on. Waiting for another cross. Very dangerous one indeed. Number 8 jersey, that is Olaiton Ayonda. Starting from defensive masterclass. Jeremiah Kinsley dispossessed away by the number 12, Victor John. Very cheap one there. Olaiton Ayonda lobbed the ball right on there. The goalkeeper come to save that for high class.
And that's a true ball and goal. Can he finish? And there it goes. Oh,
what
almost.
What a miss.
About the best opportunity just missed by Farouk Amsat. He has all the time in the world. He touches the ball more than twice, but still failed to hit target.
He could have done more than that. Looking at the setup of the pass, true one indeed, a box-to-box one. Setting out, control the ball well, push forward and look up onto the goalkeeper position, but sell the ball right away from the goal pole. The game is still no goals yet. Rural House FC hasn't been able to push it more harder in the opponent yard, but High Class has set themselves for several chances in this game more than their opponent.
Another attempt to see if they can get a breakthrough, but they've met serious defensive work done there by Rural FC, who escape away with the ball. Good counter-attacking move, 3 against 5. What can they do? Number 18 running through. It's been blocked. No nonsense defending from High Class. Now allowing Roro, number 18, to get the ball across. Olaiton Ayonda just been displaced as Inzube looks for the nearest person, Daniel Roland, ways to pick the ball, setting up his man along the line. Victor John, as a marker on him, Jeremiah will not allow him a chance to go, and he was able to keep that in play for his side. Jeff Taroro being targeted, and he couldn't just control that on time. His tie wins a throw-in as a compensation. Quickly taken, Roro FC losing possession unprovoked, and the pass to the opponent from Shijose Unzobe. That's not good enough. But meanwhile, Roro FC are taking total advantage, winning a throw-in deep in the half of I-Class FC as Oshundare Williams saw the space, decided to run behind the defender. I-Class is being ding-dong affair from these two sides, and quick exchange of possession from the two sides as well. Apart from the only chance begging for conversion there for I-Class earlier, the action around the goal area has been not been so effective from the two sides. The final third is even having some issues in this game. We've seen more of the games in the midfield.
With the little of minutes spent with this game, we can see the fearless of what we call attacking proud for Rural House FC, but all eyes on Jeff Chad, the number 10, the captain of the side, well encouraged and also giving his own teammate some signal, a gesture of encouragement whenever they try as much as possible to lob the ball right onto him for the attacking motive against I-Class FC. But rather than that, we're seeing much more quick decision from the defensive outclasser for the I-Class FC. They are really up to class against that. But let's see, it's also time to see. But we have seen much more from Rural House FC goalkeeper. He has been demanding and also getting up top of his job right there as a goalkeeper, getting on top of set pieces, corner kicks, and making some great saves right there for them. This is it. Rural House FC number 7. Oshundare Williams was not very much more disappointed there. He needed much more calm to settle for something lesser or much more than that.
And Zobe picking up that one up for his side, runs to the face of goal and decided to go for a long ball, locating his man on the far side ball. It went straight to the waiting legs of Ainolu Atobi, who picks things up for side to go in goal and is starting through Aino. Aino in the world of his own, launch the ball forward, locating Aino Daolaito, who displaces his marker, trying to set up Samson, but Nzube is there to intercept that for I-Class. The ball returns to the middle of the park. Good ball won there by Okasim Sinclair, but the whistle is gone for a foul. He fouled the player in the process of trying to win the ball, and the referee will not allow that to slip. Free kick advantage I-Class right there in their own half, very close to the center circle, and the ball goes up in the sky. He headed from I-Class number 12, takes the ball into the box. Victor John will be displaced quickly by Ainolu Atobi, who sends the ball out of danger. Locating his man now, turning defense to attack. Ayoda has been doing well for his side, but playing deep in their own half now allow them to see the result they need here, because they need to score goals. We've seen a minimum of 10 goals scored every match day, and almost all the teams have been able to score, but yeah, still goalless. And can Roro FC Jeff have a chance in front of the goal? He balloned the ball so high in the sky. That's about the first time he'll be having a chance to turn and shoot, and he just got it so wide.
The factor there is that this is the first chance for him to have been able to slot in the back of the net. But the aftermath of that balloon away from goal was that he always encouraged every players on the field of play. As you can see, actually Anchika Williams, who sublimed the absolute pass for him to settle down for that off target right there. That is Jeff Tar, number 10, the captain for Rural House FC.
Another launch of the ball forward. The tactics of high class is so clear. They want to explore the spaces behind, but they've not been so lucky with the long ball from the middle. They will always start slowly and explode all at once with the long ball, but they've been so unlucky, especially exploding the right flank of the attack.
There's H. Roland. Back to the captain, Alfred Isaac of High Class FC. Great one from Sinclair. It was just a demanding one, but intercepted right there. A great pass, and Kingsley was just right to make an enhancement to that. But still yet, High Class. Onzube. From Onzube to Jamil. Jamil to Roland. Blocked away by Kingsley. 1-2 pass there, dispossessed away, and this is a chance for Victor John to play a 1-2 pass, but the center referee signal, that is a free kick.
That's a first yellow card. Wasul Lawal pulled down the player unnecessarily, and is getting himself booked unprovoked in this game. Good 1-2 passes coming from high class. They are trying to work out something. Wasulawa beat him flat-footed by those two players and decided to go for the player after he missed the leg. Wasulawa, the first player to be booked in this game. Free kick in a dangerous position against Roro House FC, as high class will be looking for another chance after the first opportunity of this game was wasted earlier in the game. And this looks promising. I can see Ismaila Philip looking so sharp, so determined, so focused, and there he goes. He decided to take it solo, fly the ball across the goal line. No threat at all for Side to Bobo in goal, as the scoreline remains Roro House FC 0, High Class 0.
This is an interesting encounter between these two sides. The free kick haven't been able to not to disturb the goalkeeper's aid. But the start right there, and still Saeed with the ball. Great one to Wasil Lawal, the man being booked just right now. Kingsley, number 2. Away from Kingsley there. As Jeff Char couldn't get the hold of that. Much more like a loose ball. The throw in, or let's say,
good attempt there.
Rather, signaled by the assistant referee.
Yeah, Farouk Amsat actually run after the ball with all of the energy in him, but couldn't just keep the ball into throwing, as Roro FC wins a free kick quickly via Shudari Williams. Nothing separates the two sides so far, and a winner has to emerge. That's the rule of the game here. The two of them playing their first game here, and the winner has to emerge. The winner goes into the next round, and the loser goes home. Roro FC with a chance to shoot that goal once again. A feeble one, but good intention is very clear. Via the boot of Abraham Sampson, but Salahuddin Wasil on time, on point with the save. Good turnaround for high class. And they are turning that to a quick advantage. The referee has been up and doing in this game. Is always closer to the action and always picking the right cause.
Judicious use of that. This is it. An amazing chance for High Class FC. This is just a pass needed from Dirty Creator Wasil Lawal. Effort was just clearly enough appreciated. Kingsley. Isaac. Need more attention, but rather than that advantage is being picked.
Oh, that's an hard one.
Always doing the needful for his side. The player is down now. Now there's the captain of High Class FC, Alfred Isaac. The goalkeeper called on that on an advantage for the side, but couldn't capitalize on that.
The captain is really in pains, and the players help him up his feet. Another free kick. Captain number 6, Alfred Isaac, has been able to establish his presence in the back line for A-Class here, always involved. And probably that's why Bowoto Jefta has been silenced in this game. Definitely Alfred Isaac is winning the battle between the two captains. The player there still in serious pain, Victor John. Now for the first time the medics find their way to the turf as Victor John is being escorted off there, so action can't continue.
The contact resulted to that was actually the center referee has been able to restart the game with Lawal. Kingsley caught up with that, and that's a throw-in for I-Class FC. Roland throws to Isaac, the captain. From captain to the left-hand side of the field of play. The Philip, number 2. Sinclair and the likes of Anyoda was actually doing the needful in the center park of the middle of the park for Rural House FC, but the disturbances of the young sharp in the right-hand flank was just too much for him to bear. Kingsley, lob of the world, but rather than that, still in position. Kingsley for Rural House FC, waiting for some of his teammates to actually move. This is it, Jepta, number 10. Not too much of that. Couldn't connect. Not more well of communication. Maybe.
The intention is very good and the technique is not bad. Displacing this marker, but maybe or Hakim Sinclair never knew he's going to pass sideways. Maybe expected him to be more direct and go. But all our eyes on him, no doubt. We're this number 10 and the star comedian. Leading the attacking line of a grassroots side, usually drag all of the attention on himself.
As the attention draw close, Victor John is back to the field of play. Having been received some medical treatment for I-Class FC. Victor John, number 12 jersey. Gonna challenge for him again. Maybe let's see what it takes for him to hold on with that huge physique of Wasiu Lawal. And the center back line for offside. That's an offside position. The flag is off.
Another offside position I play there, recorded by Roro FC. And now I-Class can restart from their own half after the offside position I play from Roro. Decided to go backwards. Salahuddin Wasiu having a feel of the ball. Passes sideways to Ridwan Obanla, who's sent a long one forward. Try to locate up Daniel Obanla. From Obanla to Obanla.
That is actually a family things right there from the flank for I-Class FC. The team for Badagry have been doing so well, but we haven't seen much more than that because the score lines still stand still. Rural House FC 0, I-Class FC 0.
We've seen 27 minutes of action and nothing separates the two sides. With just 3 more minutes to go, you know, it's always the flag is off. That's the slow build-up. That always turn explosive from I-Class. That's the style they've been playing since. But this time around, the flag stopped that. And it's another offside against I-Class FC. Still goalless. I was saying, we may just be having a barren draw after the first half in this game. Another attempt.
Yusuf Quadri lobbed the ball, but the goalkeeper was just at it to make that one a double saves right from the air.
That's a big threat on the goal line of I Class as we approach the final moment of the first half. But Salahuddin Wasiu was alert enough to saw the danger coming, and he comes down with those double touches. Now the ball drops into the half of Roro House. Good defensive work there coming from the boot of Aina Oluwatobi. Will locate his man Stephen Onamdi, trying to locate the space behind I Class defensive wall, but the duel of Ridwan Obala and Alfred Isaac are on hand to ensure no trouble at all for goalkeeper Salahuddin Wasiu Nzube. Alfred Isaac send the ball forward. Good control, good win of possession, but quickly losing now as I Class take over. Another through ball that has been blocked. Once again, I know Oluwatobi saw that through pass coming and he put his leg stretching all out to ensure no passage at all for the ball. It's still away there for Rouse. Can they turn this to something? It's 4 against 4. Oh, another wasted effort. The final third has not been able to connect. Abraham Sampson failing to pick out Bowoto Jefta once again.
The captain leading the pack, the number 6, Alfred Isaac. The chance for the number 3 to pull it up, but the flag is up, and a very disappointing one for Daniel Roland. I-Class FC I was just about talking about the 3-man forward for I-Class. The number 2 of Victor John Farouk Amusat, number 7, and Daniel Obanla, number 17. But rather than that, Daniel Roland was just a peak of it, coming from his right-hand flank to make that position well fruitful for his team. But nevertheless, we still need more attention on the number 3 jersey.
And there goes the final whistle of the first half. It ended goalless between Roro House FC and I-Class FC. A bit of spark here and there around the goal area, but nothing to shake the night as the two sides settle for a barren first half in the first match of the second week of Winners' Cup. Coming to you right here at the Inspire Sports Arena. I think this will be the third match that has ended goalless after the first half, and 2 matches ended in a draw, drawing to full time before penalty shootout was able to settle the score. But in the rest of the 10 matches, we saw a clear-cut winner. We know what the story of this match will look like. 30 more minutes to go, and the full second half will be coming up after this break.
As it said, not to equal half to a football game. Let's see what it takes away in the second half of the encounters. The two teams are rightly said to have been able to end it in a barren draw in the first half of this encounter. And nevertheless, the two teams have been able to equip themselves much more than what the fans are expecting. But the goals aren't coming. Let's see how it is in the second half between these two sides. Rural House FC 0, I-Class FC 0. The first half ended right about now.
All right, we'll be back in a G5 to take you through the second half of this match.
FC against I-Class FC. As I talked about it, that not only call after a football game. Nevertheless, Wasiu Lawal, the number 19 jersey, was just at it to his position. Very much more well. Once again, Armima Obuself, Biodun Ogumbayo is my name. You can call me the senior prefect for Grassroots Sports. It's a great game between these two sides. There's a chance for I-Class, but the goalkeeper was just at it. Saeed Tubobo, the number 1 for Roro House FC, was just a great denial to that of the number 9 jersey of I-Class FC. What a great combination we can see right there from the two teams. But rather than that, I-Class has started on a quick note, and they are really doing much more well in the front forward. But Saeed Tubobo, the number 1 jersey for Roro House FC, I mean the goalkeeper, was just a great one to save the day for his side, Rural House FC. The player is down now. The medics are actually making a way for the I-Class FC defender. The game restarted already, let's say, by the captain of the side, Alfred Isaac, with a throw-in. Sinclair making a double attempt to nod. Center referee caught that up, and there's a free kick against Rural House FC. We'll see much more from the three attacking trio. Victor John, number 12 for I-Class FC. Farouk Amusat, Daniel Obanla. The three are really doing much more well, but possibly one is out now for the inclusion of Austin Shubuke, the number 9, which was actually wasted an effort in the front forward for I-Class FC. This is it. Block the way. Ismaila Philip to left and flanker for I-Class FC. Looking forward for the very disappointing one from his own attempt. Still in position is I-Class number 18. Taufik Anibaba. And the new man, Austin Shubuke, couldn't count on that. The referee says no. Now Jefta, Forster. And ball offense. A free kick for Rural House FC. Olaton Ayoda just wasted that to the goalkeeper Salaudin Wasiu. Start quickly from the very quick one from Kingsley Jeremiah. And throw in for I-Class in their own yard. We haven't seen much more, but the same intro for I-Class in the first opening minutes in the first half. It's more or less a replica of that we are seeing just now. And it's the One XBet Cup 2025. Wasiu Lawal with a great header. Just to deny that. Hoops on that. Play on. Offside flag is up. And is the number 2 jersey right there. I am talking about Victor John. Number 12 rather. That's Farouk Amusat. Sinclair. From Sinclair to Wasiu Lawal. Very great defensive masterclass from the center back, Alfred Isaac, the captain of I-Class FC. The challenger for Farouk Amusat now. Run onto the ball, control well. Now let's see. It drove by to the center back, but nevertheless, it lobbed the ball higher than expected. The supporters couldn't quite too much to applaud that, but rather than that, to encourage that believe in the youngster. Said Tubobo starts right in the 18-yard for Rural House FC. Jefta, number 10. One pass right there. This is a challenger and a make run there from the number 7, but the number 14 jersey, Real One Obanla, was well comported off. Jefta. Jefta dispossessed away. Now, not much well. I comport there from the number 7.
It's about to be
Amuset.
introduced for Roro FC. Jersey number 6, And jersey number 16.
Olaitun Ayoda has
About to be
been doing much more
introduced.
well, but too much for
Ikenga Kasia will be taking the place of Wasu Lawal. Wasu Lawal leaving the pitch. He was on yellow card. And another player is also leaving. Number 7 is leaving. Osundara Williams leaving the pitch for Ikenga Kasia. Those are the 2 subs that have just been done by Roro House FC.
few minutes ago. We can see the double substitution.
It's been a ding dong
House FC.
as they are yet to break the deadlocks. FC is still trying to. I-Class takes over at the edge of the box. The whistle is gone. On the player there, definitely is, and is given advantage for I-Class to see if they can finally break the deadlock from a dead ball. We've seen a goal score from the dead ball situation. The players in previous matches have shown some level of composure and good technique. FC number 2, Ibrahim Nasiru will also bend in. A huge chance for man again. Who has been doing very well for Roro House FC.
All right, you can see the new substitutes are really making effort to see the team. This is Sinclair now. They want to pass to the newbies. Want to struck the ball, and they struck it eventually, but the goalkeeper was at it. Very well composed, very well defensive masterclass from I-Class FC. Launch range 1, it's a back to sender situation. The captain of the side. The long range 1. And I say it's the newbie Austin Shibuke. Denied from that edge of the 18-yard box of Rural House FC. Still in play. They are knocking. I-Class FC continue knocking, but Rural House FC continue denying. This is Sinclair. Still in possession of the ball. Lord Wilmot well right. The new man, Agbo. The Mesika. Jefta, the captain of the side. There's 8. Amusat making a long run. That's a push there. The center referee cuts that up. And it's against Rural House FC. That's a free kick. Just an advantage for I-Class FC. Shibuke Unzube, number 8. Right there to make this set piece work. And he's pull it up. What a great addition from the newbies, number 9 jersey. Saeed Tubobo couldn't be able to serve the ball well right to connect to his teammate up front.
The game is becoming closer and closer now, as the two sides are not ready to give any space for any goal to be scored, and we may just be looking forward to penalty shootout if it remains this way. But I'm sure the coaches will not want the game to be dragged into that level, and they have to come up with statics that can unlock the defenses here. A good one into the box. Good intersection there coming from the captain of Roro FC. Sent the ball out straight to the center circle, where I-Class has 3 men to deal with that single attempt from Roro FC defenders. A long one trying to locate his number 10 on the right side of attack. And the ball runs out of touch, throwing advantage. Roro House FC. Nothing to separate the two sides, as we continue to look for the first goal in this game. The referee has come into that again, I think. Momentary stop our play. And that the throwing has to be taken. And now with the action is back in play. A roll of the ball toward the central defender, who looks up with another long glove. He's trying to connect with Abraham Sampson. But Salahuddin was there to pick the ball quickly as possible. Alfred Isaac starting on the far side. Initiating attack, but the ball stays in the half. It's still there coming from Olaitan. Olaitan setting up his man. Can it just be it? Oh, the first attempt. What a save from Salahuddin Wasiu. I can't believe that Abraham Sampson failed to convert from that close range effort. Decided to shoot. The goalkeeper must also be praised here for coming out on time, making himself wide enough, and thwarting the effort of Abraham Sampson as the scoreline remains goalless here. Corner kick advantage. Though Roro House have a better advantage, they could have converted that off the boot of Abraham Sampson, who fails to putting his arts together on time as he tries to shoot where the goalkeeper knows he's going for a low shot. Now the corner kick has been taken. Another chance to shoot that goal. Number 6 has been blocked off. Now I-Class takes over. All men moving forward through number 12. 3 to be 3 now. The ball touches the I-Class player first, and that should be a goal kick. Nothing comes from that effort forward. Goal kick advantage, I-Class FC. The final thought has been the issue here. We saw a moment ago a platter of opportunity. Abraham Sampson missing that, and the resultant counter-attacking move from I-Class also ended as a goal kick. Another sub is about to be done. I-Class FC removing number 18, Taufik Anibaba. Taufik Anibaba coming in for leaving the pitch for number 5. Another chance. Oh, Jefta returning the ball to his man. More urgency needed if they want to break the deadlock here, talking about Roro FC. And now, another opportunity missed. They could have done better. The communication between both Jefta and Abraham Sampson is not so solid. They are just in the world of their own. but they decided to pass the ball backwards instead of forward and committing a foul in the process. Roro FC have a chance to take the lead there, but they couldn't just take the initiative forward. Throwing one. Kingsley takes that one quickly. Saito hold on. Throw the ball forward. Locating Kasim Sinclair. The ball returns to the byline. Straight to goalkeeper. Saito Bobo in goal. Will quickly start. Trace captain. On the right side of the defense. Locating number 16. Agbo Jemisau. Lobs the ball forward. Another chance for Lamana to shoot that goal. Good saves. Another fantastic save. Good effort, no doubt. But the goalkeeper is always on hand. Salahuddin Wasil. Definitely the best player in the second half for I-Class FC. He has made 2 great saves, denying Roro FC the lead in this match.
Sincerely speaking, we have seen much more from the goalkeeper, Salahuddin Wasil, denying the front forward for Lighton Ayoda and several others. He's been busy decisively to settle for something greater for his side right in the second half of this game. Nevertheless, as both teams are knocking, we could see the open right there. I'm talking about the open net very soon in this encounter between these two sides. But nevertheless, the scoreline still remains the same. Rural House FC 0, I-Class FC 0.
Olaiton Ayoda, Abraham Sampson, and Boto Jefta. These 3 guys need to communicate more if they want to change the situation. In the few moments in the second half, they've been asking questions, but for lack of communication, the next could have been shaken for talking about I-Class could have considered here. Player is down again on the turf, but action has been stopped for that moment. Alfred Isaac rolls the ball to the center circle. Locating the center play of Daniel Roland. Will move forward. Aimless shot at goal. And that went wide. It's a pure sign of frustration coming from a defender running from the back line. Attempt a shot at goal at the center circle. Now side. Restarting as quickly as possible. On the far side. Asoro FC up in the urgency. The ball returns to the half of I-Class, who now gains possession. But the whistle is gone once again. Around the center circle, free kick advantage, Roro House. A lob of the ball towards Jefta. Jefta controls first time. No nonsense defending coming from Stephen Unamdi. The ball is still in play and in possession for Roro House. But Agbo Jemesa, he came from the bench in the second half and is yet to really exert himself in this game. On few occasions that he has the ball to deal with.
Agbo Jemesa has been a great addition for his side, having coming on in the second half of this game for Rural House FC, but has been doing remarkably well so far for his side. The number 16 jersey for the team in red and white, Rural House FC. Throw in from the number 19, Victor Monde. Victor Monde lob the ball straight outer. I know Oluwatobi for the throw-in. And that is a substitution about to be happening. And number 9 is coming out, Abraham Samson for Amzat Kende. Number 17 for Rural House FC. The time keep ticking. Let's see how it goes as these two teams want to push it up right there for the one expect Copa 2025.
Trying quickly taken. We return to the actions on the turf. A good turnaround, good vision, first time control, but they couldn't take it further as I-class defender quickly takes that out, and that's the mascot enjoying every bit of the action. It's YNS Cup 2025. Very colorful mascot there, taking his time to focus on the action. Now free kick in the box. The AR is also focused on the action, not missing any kick against I-class in the box there. Alfred Isaac, one cool-headed, gentle defender, but very, very brutal when it comes to taking the ball, clearing the line for his side. He has been doing a yeoman's job, the captain of I-class FC. Another throw-in. Just 4 men there for Roro FC. Can they make something out of this? Nothing to disturb the I-class defense line as led by Alfred Isaac. Now Salahuddin Wasiu toss the ball towards the center pier. Whoa. Quickly turn is number 12, Yusuf Qadri, into a provider for number 19, Victor Monday. But that has been stopped as Roro FC takes charge. The pass to nobody in particular. And it was escorted to a goal kick by Rilwan Obanla, who has also been doing so well for I-class, pairing with Alfred Isaac in the defense line. Obanla sends a long one forward, trying to locate his number 9. Who drops the ball down with his head. Number 9 and number 7 cannot connect, and they have to lose possession as quickly as possible. Roro House taking over. Another attack is being done. It's been attack for attack now. Jemesai. Oh, this man before. He wins that ball and the referee doesn't like that. Free kick advantage. I-class FC. The ball keeps flying, is finding its way to the sky. As the two sides are not allowing spaces for each other on the turf. Throwing I-class, getting that one as quickly as possible through number 19, Victor Monday, who has been up and doing the second half since he came from the bench. Free kick, and that might just be a yellow card, and that is it. The referee quickly went straight for our back pocket where the cards are kept and flashing it on the face of Okazim Sinclair for trapping down a player after he's been displaced off the ball. So free kick, a light on free kick, Ishizube Nzobe sends that one into the box. A chance for I-class to shoot at goal.
What a wasted effort right here by I-class FC.
The final corner couldn't just.
Their chances, and let's see what it takes in response of the newbies. He wants to strike it up, but this is just not too much of a disappointment for him. I mean, the number 16
is
Ago Jemesai was just decisive right there. Couldn't give the goalkeeper Salahuddin Wasiu a top-notch of strike right there to settle for something delightful for his side, Rural House FC.
It's been end-to-end stuff. To the delight of the fans, I must confess. The bench are really looking at what is wrong. I-class FC and their coach, Kayodesh, are showing the still thinking, looking for more tricks in his bag. As the one he has deployed so far in this game has not yielded any result. And we are approaching the business end of this game. It seems we have another game that will end in a penalty shootout. Roro House losing possession. I-class losing possession. Ding dong dafe. Finally the ball finds way to the half of I-class. A long ball forward. Salahuddin will quickly pick that up. Setting up his man on the left side of the defense. Who runs through the middle? Oh no, he loses possession. Now, I-Class gain possession again. And what would they do with it? Nothing. Trying to throw the ball to the back line where Roro House are not losing sleep at all. Quickly gathering possession and taking their time to see if they can make good use of the ball. The problem with these two sides is not gaining possession, but what they do with the possession of the ball.
Much more of it. They needed to have a push now. This is Jeff number 10. Right at the edge of the 18-yard box, still in control of the ball, looking forward to make an cross. This is it. The dribble pass this and settle for a cross there. A great assist masterclass, but never utilized.
That's Akpororo there, trying to rewind the time, rolling the ball past his marker, and he succeeded in doing that, but the final ball faced him.
He actually turned the defender to check on the jersey number. And sincerely speaking, that is just the right decision to settle for an 6 there, but couldn't connect with his teammate. What a great effort from Jeff number 10, Akpororo. Fast throw from the number 19. And a long one.
We have just 2 more minutes in this game, and we are very close to penalty shootout, where the 2 goalkeepers will be going face to face with the players. So far so good. The 2 of them have done well in this match. Talking about Said Tubaba of Roro House FC and Salahuddin Wasil.
Jefta once again. Jefta pull the ball back to number 12. That's a great, very delightful cross there. Out of the 3 attacking forward to start this game, it's all left on Farouk Amusat, number 7 for I-Class FC. As Victor John has been replaced, and also Daniel Obanla. Victor Monde wrote to Farouk Amusat. He struck the ball, but the goalkeeper was just left to make that an easy task for himself.
Saiti Bobo really making himself count there for his side. That could have been the back broom breaker if that should go in, because we have less than 1 minute to play in this game.
A player is down now. Rundling on Olaiton Ayoda attack just to save that Sinclair first push in the middle of the pack for Rural House FC. And the final whistle has been blown, and it's absolutely a great showpiece from these 2 sides. Rural House FC 0, I-Class FC 0, a barren draw, and it's straight to penalty shootout for the side of this 1xBet Cup 2025 between these 2 sides. You can see the 2 captains appreciating the level of officiating from the center referee, talking about Alfred Isaac and Boto Jefta number 10 Akpororo.
The referee has actually had a fantastic game here. Take charge of every bit and pieces of the match. No complaint from the 2 sides whatsoever. And this is what we have on our hands. It's going to be penalty shootout at the second match in this series. That will be ending in a goalless draw. It reminds me of Dominion Ospor and Define Praise. It ended goalless after full time of proceedings. And the winner emerged, Define Praise, bundling out Dominion Ospor. Have destiny. The destiny of the 2 teams lies in the first 5 shootouts, as well as the goalkeepers of the 2 sides. Who is going to proceed? Which team will go back home? The decisive moment is right on our hands. They cannot eliminate each other after full time, and the shoot out penalty extra time should be able to do that.
Possibly the penalty shootout is a game of luck, And absolutely, when you take your chances, pick up your position and send the ball to the back of the net. And how it goes, but it counts when the ball actually cuts across away from the goal line. And let's see how it takes for these two sides, because of one team will be able to move on in this great competition. When we talk about the competition for the community, one is Bet Cup 2025. The position has been decided, and let's see how it takes roll from both sides. Roro House FC, right there, has been motivated by Boro Chepcha, the number 10, Akororo. And we have seen much more from these two sides right in the first and second half of the game. But the deciding factor still remains the penalty shootout.
And it seems Saitu Bobo will be going first to be the goalkeeper in goal. Talking about Roro FC goalkeeper. By implication, I-Class will be taking the first kick. Who is going to be their the best leg forward? We'll see who they will be pushing out to go face to face with Saitu Bobo in goal. Talking about I-Class FC.
Looking at it is now, it is the first point call for Said Tubobo to be in goal, and possibly for the centre back man, who appears alongside Alfred Isaac, and the game would be the one to kick first for I-Class FC.
That's really one. Obanla stepping forward. That's the best leg forward for I-Class. He's taking the first kick, going face to face with Saitu Bobo, who made some good saves to keep the game goalless in the course of the match. And there he goes. Take his time.
To crown his effort as he plays so well in the main time for the match, he set the ball right there in the back of the net. 1 goal to nothing. I-Class FC 1, Rural House FC.
Fantastic
0.
effort from Obanla one. He had a decent game and also a decent kick as well. Now it's Rural House. I know Oluwatobi turn a defender as well to see whether I can replicate the fantastic delivery of a real one Obanla to balance play. There he goes, face to face with Salahuddin Wasil. 1, 2, 3. Hit the ball. A low one past Salahuddin Wasil. It's 1-1. Roro FC back in it. It's 1-1 for the two sides. I know Oluwatobi getting the ball faster before Salahuddin could go down. It's a low one, and it's 1-1 for the two sides.
Come to think of it, both penalty taker, defender, and they have really been able to send both ball to the back of the net, and this is it, 1-1 between these two sides. Now it's turn for Ismail Philip. And that's a great save from the goalkeeper, Said Tubabo. What a fantastic save. And a great one from Ismail Philip, but not too great because of Said Tubabo drive to the left-hand side and pull the ball just a denial. And this is just a relief for Rural House FC.
Definitely, Ismail Philip will be disappointed in himself. And you can see he's touching his head, putting the clothes on his face. Now is the turn of Rural House to take advantage of that poor kick from Ismaila. And who comes forward? Number 11, Okazim Sinclair. Have a chance to put his side into the lead. And that's what he does. Finding the roof of the net. Giving Salahuddin Wasiu no chance at all. As Roro FC finally take the lead in this match for the first time. You can see him very, very happy with himself. I've done my part. It's time for I-Class to take their turn.
You should believe when I say this. Hakim Sinclair has been box-to-box midfielder. He has been able to decide himself as one of the top prior for Roro House FC. This is the turn of Adekunle Jamiu. I-Class FC looking forward to make this a decideful one to put in the roof just in the center. But rather than that, it was a great one for himself. He put the ball in the back of the net. It's 2-2 now. 3 penalty taken by I-Class and 2 for Roro House FC.
The players are the center circle waiting, lifting, carrying all of the weight of expectations on the next penalty taker. And the pressure has been pushed to number 12 of Roro House, Yusuf Quadri.
That is the number 12, Yusuf Quadri. Looking forward to settle for something for his side. And is it the goalkeeper right on that? Settle for the position and straight out punches away and denied Yusuf Quadri, the number 12 for Roro House FC. It is actually just a great instinct from both goalkeeper. The same position where Said Tubaba took it up. That is where Salahuddin Wasiu took it up also.
Fantastic goalkeeping in this competition, I must confess. The first week saw wonderful goalkeepers on the play, and the same thread continues in the second week. Just right here in the first game, Said Tubaba of Roro House have saved the penalty and also had as much as 3 saves in the course of the game. Same thing to Salahuddin Wasiu. Fantastic save there from him, drawing a world-class save and also bringing back his team into this match. 2-2 now, and we'll go for the 4th penalty kick for I-Class. Now they can restore their lead. Number 8, Chizube Uzube. He had a fantastic game all day. Can he cap it up with a goal from the spot? And there he goes, sending the goalkeeper away. Said Tubaba has no chance at all. Uzube to the delight of his teammates and also very, very happy with himself. Finally, they restore their lead and the pressure has been swing back to Roro House.
What a great direction to pick for Unzube to deny the Said Tubobo for having to being able to save one from this penalty shootout. But let's see, they are leading down in the penalty shootout. Possibly Roro House will be able to balance it all from the number 12 jersey. I mean, the number 16.
That's number 18, Stephen Enamdi.
That's number 18, Stephen Enamdi. Denied by the woodwork. What a great goalkeeping, but nevertheless, it was just not too great, if not for the woodworker to have been the savior for Salahuddin Wasiu.
It looked so simple at the time. The goalkeeper was sent away, but it became a very difficult moment for him when he hit the woodwork. Now a chance for fantastic captain Alfred Isaac to finish up the good job he has done all day, stopping Jeff Tabowoto, stopping Abraham Sampson, stopping Olaito Ayoda, leading the defense line of I-Class. Can he just bury it now and win it, sending I-Class into the high heavens?
Just a penalty to push I-Class FC up in this their great competition. And it's all hands on Alfred Isaac, the captain, number 6 for I-Class FC.
Said Tubaba!
Oh, no!
So
No goal! I don't think this is it. The center referee has made a decision on that. What a way to go! He handed this over to himself. put up a decisive penalty with that attitude, with that performance he has been able to put up in this game so far.
Said Tubobo is the hero here. He saw that Pananka, moved to the right, quickly changed his mind. But it was too tame, too weak from Alfred Isaac. That could have been the best penalty ball. There is no power behind it. But Said saw the ball sluggishly, waiting to be passed over the line, and he run back to put his hand onto it.
Bowoto Jepta, number 10 for Rural House FC. Now to push it up. Or maybe another destiny to be surely not being able. Let's see what it takes.
It's still 3-2. Will it even the scoreline?
And it is!
No!
What a way!
Jefta sending I-Class jubilating.
Sending away.
I-Class can't jubilate because Jefta sending his team out of this competition.
3 penalty mix by Rural House FC.
Back
Just that 3 penalties are being consecutively what it is. Even I-Class, who actually lost the first penalty, are now jubilating. They are moving ahead in this One Expect Cup 2025. But Rural House FC are being eliminated.
Rural House
It's 3-2.
will be going to their house, courtesy of Bowoto Jeff Tamis, aka Akpororo, the star boy of the team, failing to leave them when it matters most. So unfortunate. They have to miss 3 back-to-back penalties for them to be eliminated. And I-Class can jubilate to our Evans. They move to the next round, while Rural House find their way back home. That's the story of the first match here today. We still have more games to go. In fact, 3 more matches lined up for you. It promises to be more interesting as the fire continues to burn. We'll be back for the next match on the bill as 1xBet continues. In case you missed it, the breaking news here is that Rural House have been eliminated via 3-2 penalty by I-Class FC. Olusola Adebayo remains my name. It's been wonderful working with Biodun Ogunbayo on this day. We'll be back to take you through the next game. All right, we're back for the second match of the day. After that, exhilarating full-time and penalty shootout decider between Roro House FC against I-Class FA. Vid 99 FC taking on Elegant FC. The two teams are on the pitch now, getting on with the pre-match formalities. Elegant against Legacy FC. Against Elegant FC, beg your pardon. As we'll be going straight to the team list for the match here today. Starting with Vido 99 FC. We have Eniola Yusuf in jersey number 22. Kainde Salami in jersey number 16. Barnabas Ezekiel, jersey number 5. Emmanuel Olabode in jersey number 7. Johnson Unana, jersey number 15. Mohammed in jersey number 4. Then John Timi Nopelo, jersey number 12. There's also Bakare Akinshola in jersey number 13. Waimaido Bina in jersey number 9. Raymond Babatunde in jersey number 3. And Saka Yusuf making the number 11 for Vido 99 FC. And Elegant also have their team list here, as we'll go for Elegant first 11 for this match. In your dice, Ismail will be in goal in jersey number 1. Emmanuel Adewi in jersey number 5. Saka Kodri in jersey number 6. Arowo Koko Azan in jersey number 4. Akintunde Kazim in jersey number 13. Bokwola Akim in jersey number 15. Ayola Amzat in jersey number 11. Arowo Koko Rahman in jersey number 8. And Babatunde Lekon Sport in jersey number 9. Bola Gade in jersey number 7. And Najim Toib in jersey number 10. As also have himself off his line, he has to chase down the ball, thanking his stars that the ball wasn't directed at goal. So the first shot on target actually went off it, almost assisted there by goalkeeper Inyoda Ismail for Vido FC. Vido, by the way, wearing a splash of yellow and black, and they're attacking the Osho, the end of the stadium. Why
Vido 99 FC right here today, playing from direction left hand flank to the right. They are right with that great outfit against their opponent, which is NTFC. The Football Academy would approach from Abeokuta, Ogun State. They are right here on a black jersey with a touch of yellow and the front there. As you can see, there's the touch of the ball is Vido 99 FC. They're actually making a judicious use of the ball, but couldn't capitalize of some. Maybe this is just a very few minutes spent on the field of play. A player is down now. And his Elegant Football Academy player needed medical attention. As Mathematics is right there for the number 13 jersey for Elegant FA. As you can see, this is another epic chance to see who will be eliminated and also will be able to move on as the competition keep growing. The restart of the game looking to be decided by the center referee, and mainly with the throw-in for Elegant Football Academy. The wait is over. Throw in and keep on chasing from throw to throw, but the position was just moving much more forward. Fast throw from the number 18 for Elegant FC. Move it up, but it's just nothing for the goalkeeper to be able to fear for. Video 99 starting from defensive, maybe moving to attack now. The captain of the side. That's it. Offside flag is up. And should have been an opportunity for Video 99, but being denied. The position is very clear, and the signal also very clear for the center referee to dictate what it is. A free kick for Elegant in their own yard, right from the left-hand flank. Being decided, couldn't capitalize on that much more well. Defensive output, and this is a chance for him, but couldn't get the of the ball well from Saka Yusuf. It could have been an advantage early, but much more well than that. Now it is Video 99. This possessed the way. Now this is Elegant, and the center of recited that as a push on from Raymond Babatunde on the number 11 jersey for Elegant FA. An advantage for them. A free kick, force of it kind for the team in black jersey. And number 15 to be precisely to take this. This could be the first test for Video 99. Too much for the number 15 to balloon so high. And it's resulted to a goal kick for Video 99. Still no goals yet from this game. There only still a few minutes spent on the turf. Well, we're seeing much more connection from the two sides. Rumbling to push it up from the elimination zone. The captain of the side.
A good run in from number 12. Will you be able to get to that? That's a long one from the captain, number 15, Vido. Was able to pick out his man right there in very dangerous area, looking to just have a hold up to the ball. But good technique, no doubt. Elegant. Run away. A chance to bury this one in. Fantastic through ball from the middle. But the offside flag is up. The number 9 jersey of Elegant there. But Batunde Leko, the opportunity to hit at goal. First offside of this game against Elegant FC in favor of Vido. Second offside, beg your pardon. As the first went to Vido. Now it's balanced on the offside in terms of statistics. Body statistics that matters, which is the scoreboard on, remains goalless. No goal has been scored at the stadium today. After 7 minutes of action in this game, the first match also saw a goalless situation throughout the duration of the match. Another through ball in. Good first touch to the box. Picking up this man. And there goes the first goal.
What a goal.
The first goal of the day.
Great
Finally
one.
arrived. Vido 99 FC. Good build-up play from behind. He saw the space behind the defender on the right. He decided to call it back into the center of the box 18. And no mistakes at all from the striker. One goal to Vido 99 FC. 0 to Elegant. Number 11.
Yes, the goal was actually one of the great connection up front on the first few minutes as they start this encounter between these two sides. Vito 99 claiming the first bloodshed right here. 1-0, and it's just a great one from the Madu Obina, the number 9 jersey. Was just at it, thought about looking how decisive he was in the front foot of the goalkeeper, but nevertheless, it make it under the back of the net, and now they jubilate. Now they are leading in the game, 1-0.
Madu Obina putting Vito 99 FC up forward. Number 9 scoring for Team that bears 99. What a coincidence! But we must really commend the effort of number 12, Temi Nopelo, John Temi Nopelo, with that good run into the box, with that final pass in, that's ate up Obina. Now, Vito 99 can enjoy their game. They have another free kick as they continue to push forward. Good ball forward coming from number 4. He decided to reset that one. Mohammed sends the ball out. The referee says no. Well, book his man. So we have first yellow card from the referee now to Elegant, so that free kick can take his time now. It's been taken, throwing advantage. Elegant FC, who are by no way elegant in this game so far. By the virtue of the fact that they are down after 10 minutes of action, courtesy of that Obina. Decisive goal in the 7th minute. Another ball forward, but this time straight to the goalkeeper of the boot of Temino Pello. Elegant has the ball. But the final delivery to nobody in particular as the ball runs into out of touch on the far side. The goalkeeper decides to do the honors of the throwing, and it's a foul throw. His leg is way on the pitch, and he has to lose advantage to Elegant FC, who now controls in the box. Good defensive work done by Vito. Danger not totally averted. Now the ball is out of the danger zone as the two teams fight for the decisive ball. Now it went to the legs of Vito. Through their man on the left side of attack. It's been displaced anyways. Now Elegant number 7 can take over. The whistle is gone. Free kick advantage. Elegant FC. Golade Kainde wins that one for his side deep in their own half. Still one goal to
It's a supply pass there, just in a touch, and that is just a need. The goalkeeper was very decisive not to mark it more fiercely, but nevertheless, it was just a great one and a great attempt, a great decision from the goalkeeper. I thought it was a foul there, but it was very calm decision and a very good one from the center referee. Nonetheless, that is an advantage not utilized by the losing team, Elegant FA.
That's a close one. The goalkeeper almost getting a penalty for his side, against his side. Now another chance for Vito to hit that goal. Obina once again winning a corner kick from close range. That really is causing a scare in the defense line of Elegant FC there.
John Temino Pello is down. Possibly a contact right there in the 18-yard box of the opponent. And needed the medics as the medic approached the center parker of the field of play to see to John, the assist man. A few minutes ago, they caught an assist to the first goal, which Madu Obina converted right there for Vito 99 FC to lead in this encounter. He stood up and being chased out by the center referee for some field treatment as Video 99 engaged in the corner kick.
Now the player has been told to leave the pitch. Corner kick can restart the game now. 2 players to beat 1. Nicely done. A good lob of the ball into the box, and there it goes. And there it goes. What a connection.
What a way to go once again. They thought what it was, but it's not what it was. I am trying to say they thought it was an offside position. But rather than that, it is the second goal of the game, and it goes straight to Video 99. Just a way to go. 13 minutes of gameplay to go to nothing. They are leading Elegant FA, and it was great header right from the corner kick.
Saka Yusuf, right on point with his head there. He saw the ball coming. Another fantastic attempt from a Temipolo. He has the technique of pulling the ball into the box. So good delivery from him. And Saka Yusuf burying it with his head. What a game on our hands. The first game produces no goals, but the second game is giving us and the fans a lot to share already. It's 2 goals in favor of Video 99 FC against Elegant FC.
John Temino Pello has been booked by the center referee. A yellow card for the man who assisted the first goal in this encounter for Video 99. As the search of another goal is being on the run for them. And it's the Saka Yusuf. Couldn't get on that. And it's down now. Possibly to a connection, a contact with the number 15 jersey of Elegant FA. The medics is right upon his duty call to see to Saka Yusuf, the second goal scorer in this encounter so far. As game has been put on hold.
We have the 2 players of the 2 sides on the turf now. The contact must be a bit heavy for the 2 players to need medical attention. But it seems that the Elegant player has been able to take care of himself. And the referee is really having a quick conversation with him on the knees to calm things down. Even though it's just 10 million at stake, at the same time, there should be no worries of injuries. Now the dead ball situation has been called by the center referee, and is looking forward to restart the game now in advantage to Elegant FC. In your dice, Ismail has been given the ball. Consider 2 goals already. He must be feeling the heat.
Surely he must be feeling the heat of Video 99 attacking proud, because they're actually doing something much more well, and they're getting their direction well in this encounter with Elegant Football Academy. Right about now is 2 yellow cards, 1 apiece from both sides. It's number 10 against number 12, John Temino Pello for Video 99. Now, this is a collection there. And the struck, the goalkeeper drives well and saves just to the 9. Elegant FA a push much more further.
And Niola Yusuf in goal, pulling all of the magic from his tricks. And he was able to stretch full length, denying a comeback there for Elegant FC.
A throw-in advantage for Video 99, and it's number 15, Chauncey Onana. Back to Raymond Babatunde. This is it, Saka Yusuf with the control well, number 11. Now this is just another chance for Saka Yusuf to make it an S-meet for himself, but denied away. And this is just a push, the pressure down for the losing side, Elegant FA.
Video 99 has been fantastic in the final third. Almost every ball forward has always been dangerous, causing a lot of discomfort for Elegant defensive line.
John Temino Pello, number 12. Back to Bakari Akinshola. Slop the ball, and it's a great disposition from the center back. Isn't that much more? A chance from them, and it's Eniola Yusuf confidently displayed from the goalkeeping side. And he's doing the needful for himself to have been able to sit upon the 2 goals lead for each side against the opponent.
Of course, Video 99 is a bit comfortable in this game. With their 2-0 lead. And they pass the ball to each other with so much confidence. The goalkeeper Eniola Yusuf sends the ball forward. The header takes it down straight to the opponent. Now a long ball from Uche Joseph, sending it forward. Locating his number 10, Toib Najim, who managed to drive the ball in, but it has been blocked there by Video 99 FC, who now wins the ball through their number 8 shirts. Babatunde Raymond. Raymond passing the ball backward, locating Barnabas Ezekiel, returning the ball back to Babatunde. Now number 4 has been played into the action. Mohamed runs the ball forward. Golden exchange of passes between him and Olabode. Olabode losing possession, but number 16, Salami Kainde, will quickly regain that. And the ball is out of touch, throwing advantage. Video 99, who has been controlling the pace of this game so far. Still leading the air, 2-0 against Elegant FC. 2 goals against the run of play. And they are gradually easing their way into the next round of the elimination series. The ball finds its way to the assist master. He provided 2 lob balls into the box, and both 2 balls were connected, finding the back of the net. The ball returns to Temilo, locating, running and chasing the ball down. Another lob into the box, but the goalkeeper is on hand to intercept it, as number 9 Jesse Saka, number 9 Jesse Madu Obina is locking to add to his tally already. He has 1 goal in this game. Scored the opening goal here today, and he wins the corner kick for Video 99. Definitely the combination of Timini Polo, Saka Yusuf, and Madu Obina has been causing lots of troubles for the defense line of Elegant so far in this match.
Sure, that is why they scored 2 goals in less than 5 minutes. 1 in the 8th minute and the other in the 13th minute. This is an advantage for them also, but the flag is up just for them to put it up to the number 3. I mean, the second goal for the guy in a number 11 shirt, but nevertheless denied by the flags up, and it's an offside position. The last time they played, they saw a corner kick. It was the second goal, and the current situation denied by an offside situation. This is it. 1-2 pass there. And the needful has not been done. Needed a pull up, but just disappointed. Elegant Football Academy running on that. This is the chance for them to pull it up. And the free kick got in very close to the position of the center referee. It won into the number 12, John
Temini Polo has been won, and he managed to escape being booked.
He has been booked earlier.
And that could be dangerous if he gets the second card here. Anyways, the referee is coming things down. The player is really feeling the pain from that push from Temini Polo. Talking about the number 10, Najim Choib of Elegant FC, warranting the presence of medical personnel on the pitch.
As you can see, the scoreline is 2-0 in Video 99 FC. Leading up the pack against Elegant Football Academy. Goal scored by Madu Obina and Saka Yusuf. 8 minutes and 13 minutes consecutively have been the top of their gears, seeking for a motivation to move it on in the One Respect Cup 2025 elimination zone. But let's see how it takes for Eniola Yusuf, the goalkeeper for Video 99, to make judicious efforts to deny their opponent in this free kick.
Now Jim Tribe has been escorted off the pitch. We can now concentrate on the best chance for Elegant FC, who have a free kick just less than 25 meters away from the goal line. Number 4, Arowo Koko Azan is there, the captain, as well as Arowo Koko Raman. The two brothers conjuring some magic, but no way, no trouble for Eniola Yusuf in goal. Taking his time, telling his man to cool down. He sends the ball high. Try to locate number 13, Akinshola Bakari. But that has been cut out as Elegant FC moves the ball into the attack quickly.
There's a great supply pass there.
And number 11 has a man to beat. Decided to go fight and there it
That is a
goes.
great goal!
Fantastic delivery.
What a weight combination! What a great goal!
Fantastic delivery from Ayola Hamzat.
The build-up was from the number 5. He threw himself from the defense line back to the midfield position. Settle for a great pass to the number 11. A cross needed and it's done. And a header needed and it's done.
The captain have his head to this. And that's Arao Koko Azan, the number 4 jersey. Arao Koko Azan reduce the deficit for Elegant FC, the number 4 jersey. Video 992, Elegant FC 1. It's going to be a kingly contest here today. We've seen 3 goals already. And all the 3 goals come off the run-off play. 2 headed goals already. It shows how good technically these guys are on the pitch. So expect more goals from the 2 sides.
John Temino Pello should be wary of himself. He has been booked with a yellow card offense. And another warning from the center referee very few minutes ago. It just took them 13 minutes to pull one back from that 2 deficits. And it's video 99 now from the left-hand flank, number 13, Bakari Akinshola. Getting on to Madu Obina. He's from left to right now. Couldn't get on with that. Now they push the attack. Not too much of it. Number 4 is there to stop that move. That is Mohamed for video 99. Mohamed. Back to Unana. From Unana to Kende Salami. Lobby thrown to Mohamed, making a great run there. What a great one, but couldn't get this much more. The ball was too much for him to bear from that position. Lobbing it up from Kende Salami to Mohamed. Now the man who started it all from the first goal for Elegant. He started the game from the defense line. Now back to the middle of the pack. The number 5 jersey. Elegant. Too much from the number 5 on Raymond Babatunde. Free kick for video 99 started by Unana. Lobby is needed, and this is just it. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. What a calmness, and a situation call, and it's a goal. What a way. They thought that was an offside, but that was on.
That's a fantastic effort. And you can see the confusion in the back line of Elegant FC. They tried to keep the offside, and they got beaten to it. And that's a rule. If you can't keep it, don't try it, because you'll be beaten. Bakari Akinshola, the number 13, beat the offside trap and was able to get his team in front. Cool come and collected, passing the ball into empty net. Bakari Akinshola.
What a great combination.
The number
from
13.
The number 13 to point that out right in front of the goalkeeper. He managed to sever the contact away, and it's an empty net. Very thoughtful of a player like that The number 13 jersey scored in the 27th minute. Just to give a great response to the threat of Elegant Football Academy.
That's a great response anyways. And they restored their 2-goal lead before the end of the first half. Another long ball in. The goalkeeper quickly intercepted that. And Elegant FC, after a lot of work to do in their back line, lots of spaces behind, and it has been well exploited by Vido 99, as almost every long ball will beat them. Now Eniola saw that ball coming through, quickly come out of his line to gather the ball.
Who will have thought that 4 goals will have been scored in less than 30 minutes? The first match ended 0-0 in all halves, but this is 4 goals coming forward from this encounter. The first one 8 minutes, 13 minutes, 27 minutes, and also 26th equalizing goal by Elegant Football Academy. They're still knocking on the door. I mean, Vido 99 FC.
Another chance to pull away and go. Can he bury this one? And there goes.
Madu Obina scores right on the edge.
He makes it number 2 for himself. That's a brace for Madu Obina.
Madu Obina.
He saw the opening.
Striker.
Madu
Obina.
Obina.
Vido. First in the 8th minute and the second in the 29th minute. What a great move. Send the goalkeeper to the back of the net. And is well showed off that Elegant couldn't be able to live up to their name, as it was a whitewash. 4 goals to 1 right about now.
5 goals scored already in this. A big contrast to what we saw in the first game. Photo Vido, within the space of 30 minutes, they are running fire on the defense line of Elegant, burning down all their defenses. And that's the end of the first half. It's been fantastic atmosphere. And Vido 99 FC also adding goals and color to the afternoon so far, making one S-Cup second game to come alive. Unlike the first game that ended barren. What a match. Elegant's defense line really failed them. I don't know how they can come back into this. Like they say never, but I don't know. Will they be able to come back?
Possibly, if they could be able to check what they've lost in the back line because of Madu Obina, Saka Yusuf, and John Temino Pelu. Really tough guy to actually deal with in the back line. But nevertheless, they actually created one chance and utilized that. I'm talking about Elegant to deny the scoreline to be able to stay away from 4 goals to 0 to 4 goals to 1.
Oh, anyways, they scored 1 and considered 2 in quick succession. That's not the best way to have a feeling that they will come back. But the second half is still there, pregnant with hope and fear. We'll unveil it very soon by the time the referee called for the restart. It's Vido 99 FC 4, Elegant FC 1, as we'll be returning back very soon for the remaining 30 minutes of this match.
Half of the encounter, we saw 5 goals in the first half. Now an advantage, but the referee says no to that call on the number 12 jersey. Talking about John Tony Nopelo of Vito 99 FC. I thought it was a call from the center referee. Could have done a needful for him to gain a free kick on the edge of the box, but rather than that, how much more, the question asked by many of the fans, we've been able to see in the second half. 5 goals, 4 goals from the leading side, and just one right on the call of 26 minutes. But many of these can be seen not only equal after a football game. Maybe we can see much more lesser. That is it, an advantage for them. Just to put it in, but the goalkeeper come closer to deny. Another goal from Vito 99 FC. They keep pushing for more in this encounter. I remain my humble server. Biodun Ogumba is my name. The player is down now, but quickly stood up from that challenger. Elegant FC with an advantage from the free kick. As the number 5. The man who built up to the first goal for the team. Eniola Yusuf lob it up wide there. Another worrisome attacks from defensive error from the defender, but cleared it up at last. Onana back to the goalkeeper, right from Kennedy Salami. A great position in making from Johnson Onana. Now driver for more. Vido 99 are hungry for more. This is 1-2 pass. I needed a push there, and at last it's been done. Throw in for Vido 99. Mohamed is there. Quick throw to another throw in for Vido 99. In the first half of the game, just 2 yellow cards has been distributed out by the center referee. 1 apiece from both sides. Now we have Johnson. I mean the number 6, Justice rather, for Vido 99. Back with it, Kennedy Salami. So Emmanuel Olabode right there to the captain of the side. Johnson Onana to the goalkeeper, Eniola Yusuf. Kennedy Salami still in possession. 1-2 pass from Kennedy Salami. Right to the midfield maestro. Was just for him to settle for an high profile one to Johnson Tumelo. I'm talking about John Tebino Pello. Could have made a 60, 1 small for himself, but a fast gonna kick right there from John. Back to the captain of the side. There's 8, Johnson Onana. Too much for him to be able to, rather than that, save all that with a confidence display. Right to now, this is it. They are still making it up. 2 goals for him. Now let's see what is more. Another chance. He set the ball, but this is just not too much for Madu Obina. He scored 2 goals. Couldn't make it an hat-trick for himself. But nevertheless, felt disappointed. What a way to go for Vido 99 FC. Back from the goalkeeper to the captain. Johnson Onana, the new boy, Justice. 1-2 pass. And this is it. Possibly an offside position, and the flag is up. But the center referee capitulating on that to make a dictate of that decision from the AR1. Saka Yusuf from that 1-2 pass. Elegant Football Academy. Look for the captain, number 4. Very easy task for Eniola Yusuf, the goalkeeper for Vido 99 FC. If you are just joining in through today's live for the One Aspect Cup 2025. It's an amazing timing, and this is it. Run to from that position is the number 5. Want to make an across there, and this is it. Couldn't get it much more right. Great defensive display from elegant defenders, but yet they are still at it. It's Raymond Babatunde still with the ball. Back to the number 5. Talking about an amazing one. It's Justice, the new man couldn't pass through the number 5. This is justice, but rather than that, it was a free foul.
It's been
A free kick noticeable by the center referee. Fast display to elegant captain. Now the number 7 from the light and flank. Back to it. Eniola. Yet it is John Temino Pello. Very great, decisive flinger from the midfield maestro. Now this is it. Madu Obina move it to us, but too much for him to bear. The goalkeeper comes in and denying him a trick. It just need a relief of pitch there and focus more on that task ahead of him. The fans really calling for him to score the 3rd goal for himself and the 5th for his side, Vido 99 FC. Now turning defense to attack. Dispossessed away by Emmanuel Olabode. This is Saka Yusuf. This is a great pass to Madu Obina, and this is the 3rd for him, but not that. He misses. What a way for the man who scored brace. Scored in the 8th, 29 Could have put another one in the back of the net, but nevertheless felt disappointed. Still have more chance. Let's see how it goes in this encounter.
Yeah, thank you very much.
What a great way. An offside flag is up for Elegant FC to push much more further.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ogumbayo, as Madu Obina almost become the 2nd player to get a hat-trick in this competition. We saw Shegun Oke of 36 Lion with the first hat-trick of this competition. They also won their game by 4-1, by the way. And they are one of the highest scoring team we've seen so far, just like Ikorodu City FA also scored 4. Now we've seen Vido 99 FC scoring 4. Maybe Vido will be the best scoring side if they continue the way they've been pushing for more goals and the way they've actually distinguished themselves in terms of using the final third in this match so far. Madu Obina, a fantastic striker, I must say. His positioning has been so good. Throwing Vido FC. Good control from Saka. He left his marker and a chance. Body flag is up. They keep coming and coming and coming. Ripping the defense line of Elegant FC apart at will. Anytime they come on board, they find a way behind them. And it's always trouble for goalkeeper Yoda Ismail in goal. Now they fail to clear their line and they are in trouble once again. Vido FC takes over on the edge of the box. Good control from Raymond Babatunde. And a chance to put the ball back of the net. And it's in. It is a goal. Number 5.
That's the new man, Justice, number 6.
That Justice coming from the bench to take the game to number 5 goal for Vido 99.
What a great one. Combination from the number 8, Raymond Babatunde of Vido FC. You just heard talking about if they can been able to make much more goals right here to become one of the team who have scored most of the goals in this elimination zone. And they've done some of what in the second half. There's the 1st goal and the 6th overall, which is 5-1.
And this is the match that has the highest number of goals, probably making up for the earlier game that we saw a batting draw played. No match I've seen more than 5 goals before now. And this is the first one in the series. Game number 14, finally turning up with loads of goals, making the day to win. I remember in the first day we saw 10 goals and the first opening day, and the second day we saw 14, and the third we saw 10, and today we've seen 6 already. It seems we may likely see more than 10 goals here today.
Possibly a youngster goalkeeper has been introduced by Elegant Football Academy, and he's actually looking upward to give himself a run of his expectation from the fans and the coach who have been able to introduce the youngster. Jersey number 26, the goalkeeper, is in touch now as the former goalkeeper who actually swallowed 5 goals from the attacking power of Vido 99 has been substituted off. The game is about to be restarted. They are the center mark after 6 goals scored. 5 for Vido 99 and 1 for Elegant Football Academy. Throw in there for Vido. And it's the number 16, Kehinde Salami, who chased away the opponent in that position. Kehinde Salami throws straight away to the number 7, Emmanuel Olabode. Now, another push for more goals. But they started these in a well-confident manner from the goalkeeper, Eniola Yusuf. This is another chance for them to pull it up. Nonetheless, no one said it, but the youngest goalkeeper was about to prove himself from the first tax after being substituted on earlier. And that's a great way for the young goalkeeper to make a name for himself. Very horrible defense from Elegant Football Academy. They've been able to swallow 5 from the opponent, and the 6th was just denied by the new goalkeeper. They started right from the left-hand flag, number 27. See, pushing it up right there. Kehinde Salami, Justice. From Justice to the new man, but offside flag is up for John Ochechema. The number 20 man, which was being introduced earlier on. The question that could raise apart from the fans is, are we going to see more, of course, in this encounter? Just need the force arms to see how it pays on. Raymond Babatunde couldn't get the contact of John Ochecheme. The captain, number 4. Reza denied away by Raymond. Quick throw from the number 27. Right from that position, pull it up. It was a very, not much more one to fear for. And this is a goalkeeper and a 6th masterclass, but the young goalkeeper was there to actually save the day. Started a quick from the same position that's been starting so far.
Definitely, it's not been a good, elegant day for Elegant FC. They have to chase and chase and chase under the sun to no avail. As Vido 99 FC has really compounded that trouble here today by getting more goals in the second half. We still 5 goals to 1 in favor of Vido 99 FC. If just joined us, they are wearing orange, flying every corner of the pitch, left, right, and center, causing lots of troubles for Elegant FC at the back. And by the way, they've scored the highest number of goals in this competition so far. To tell you how good these boys are in the final third, and they've really dealt with Elegant FC, who have allowed a lot of spaces behind them, which has been exploited by the likes of Madu Obina, Raymond Babatunde Saka Yusuf, as they continue to dictate the pace of this game. The goalkeeper of Vido 99 Yola Yusuf is being treated, and that's why there is this momentary delay of action. It's been an holiday so far, and the few moments the ball finds its way to his area, he's been able to distinguish himself so far. Now action can now restart. The new man on the block. The goalkeeper that just came on board for Elegant FC sends the ball out, but Vido will intercept quickly on the far side. Elegant through Ayola Amzat managed to win that one. The ball stays, and to nobody in particular really. And that's an unprovoked error that sends the ball out of touch, throwing advantage for Vido, quickly taken. He has a man to beat. He do that nicely. Talking about John Tominopolo, who has been doing so good on the right side of the attack. With 2 assists so far in this game, the ball finds its way to the center circle, where lots of black and yellow shirt players have been managed to seize the ball. Good ball forward. Number 10, Ataib Najim, losing possession. It's been displaced by Barnabas Ezekiel. As Vido 99 sees the possession of the ball again, driving deep in the half of the opponent now. Justice releasing the ball for number 20, John Oshenahina. He came from the bench and is imparting the game so far with his huge stature in front of the back line of Elegant FC. The ball finds its way out of the touch. Throwing advantage, Vido FC deep in the half of Elegant FC. The ball quickly rolls forward. A miscue from number 16 to number 5, throwing advantage. Elegant FC. A sub now who come on board. Number 4. Number 4 leaving the pitch for number 25. Talk about Elegant FC. We are waiting for the sub. Now the players can come on board. Fresh legs, fresh energy. Vido looking like a team that's not done yet, not satisfied with 5 goals scored already in this match. Now we return to action. Throwing quickly taken. And Elegant will push the narrative forward. The throwing from their half now to the half of their opponent. Taking the ball straight to Vido 99 half via number 25, Alex Okonwo. Will decide to go for an eye into the sky. A header takes it down from number 9, but straight to goalkeeper Eniola Yusuf, who takes his time. Sends the ball wide on the right side of the defense. Tominopolo setting up number 19, working all the way from the bench. Yusuf playing, having enough time outside of the area to join the outfit players, but that has been miscued back to opponent. The ball finds its way into the byline. He has a man to beat. Decides to go backward. A good drop into the box. A header from Emmanuel Olubode takes the ball out of danger, but not totally averted. That's a poor one coming from number 25, Alex Okonwo. Wound almost setting up his goalkeeper. Will have to rush all the way from his line, covering as much as 60 meters to clear that ball into throwing advantage. He got himself injured in the process, sprawling on the turf. It's been a very, very tough day for the goalkeepers of Elegant. They have to change the man that considered 4. And the new man that came on board, Badmus Hakim, is now in pains as he throw himself into that, not wanting to increase the score line against his side. He's flying flat on his back on the turf, with the Messi struggling to revive him. Action after wait because the goalkeeper, until he's been certified, cannot continue. Then another person will have to replace him. But for now, we have to wait until he's treated and get back to full fitness for action to continue. The two teams are using the opportunity to take some cold water and some discussion within themselves, especially the back line of Elegant SC. They needed a meeting now. It's a chance for them to check what is really wrong with you guys, and you can see them taking their time to discuss that. Why the goalkeeper Badmos Hakim is getting some recuperation. Now he's down on his butt, left the back position where he's lying flat before. As Vido 99 continues to lead here by 5-1. With less than 8 minutes to go, Ogunbayo, I think this is done and dusted. Can they mount a comeback if football is not predictable?
Can we just say Vido 99 been able to put up the elimination zone with this score line because of the fact that they have done the needful and they are actually at the top of their game, scoring much more goals even before the final whistle has been able to be blown right here. But the goalkeeper actually save the to be a goal in the 16th of making a run. Possibly there's a contact with John Osheshina position, but nevertheless we're still on the pitch of play, waiting for the goalkeeper attention. Maybe it could be another substitution there, or maybe it could stand to continue the game as it is.
I hope they have a goalkeeper on their bench list, because normally coaches would throw up 2 goalkeepers, one on the field, one on the bench, and they are looking to have exhausted their 2 goalkeepers. What a strange situation on our hands. I remember at the time when situations like this happen in football, the coach will have to look inwards and look for that outfield player that can at least deputize in goal, and he will have to be given a glove. And many players, as one time or the other, finally discover their talent and become a goalkeeper from that moment.
Let's bring you all the goals that have been scored so far in this encounter. Amazing connection from the displacive attacking pride from Vido 99, and also let's see what it looks like. Don't just miss any part of a bit of it because of the fact that this is just a moment you can see from each side of the field of play.
The goals on your screen there, almost from the same manner of execution. The defense line always flat-footed, the ball always goes behind them, and the strikers always on point to find empty net to put the ball into. And that has been the story so far here, as Vido 99 saw the weakness in the defense line of Elegant FC, and they exploit it to the fullest. Why the coach of Elegant never have an answer, even though he's using the 2 goalkeepers that he brought on for this game so far. Now action can return with just 5 more minutes to go in this game. Definitely the lengthy treatment received by goalkeeper Kim Badmos might likely reflect on the added time. But to speak, we are sure at least 5 more minutes will be played in this game. Now Vido are not relenting their effort to push the ball forward. Now Badmos has been called to action. Quickly pick up the ball. Elegant through their captain. Controls the ball quickly. Adeniji finding Popola Hakim, who sends the ball straight to the opponent. Vido 99 their own half, enjoying no form of any harassment at all, including goalkeeper Inola Yusuf, who has decided to play more of the game with his leg now than his hands, because it's practically nothing for him to do in goal. He's been on holiday, especially throughout the second half, and he's been called to action again. Dribbles number 9 dangerously walking there with the ball out of his and take another like defensive work there, leg work from the goalkeeper. Almost escaping with murder there. Talking about goalkeeper Inola Yusuf. Anyways, the ball finds its way to the center circle. Vido 99 busting away on the right side of the attack. Another good lob into the 18. But this time around, the elegant defense line were sleeping as they made clearance into throwing advantage. Vido 99 FC.
A throw-in for Video 99 from the opponent's yard. As the time keep ticking, the newbies number 19 settling from that pass and needed a cross to Pocha and denied away. And resulted to a throw-in for Video 99 once again in that position. Video 99 are really taking their time as they've been able to make some visible timing of the use of the chances created.
Another player is down on the
The
top.
player is down.
Probably we may have an extended time yet this afternoon, Ogunbayo.
Yes, we can see much more well because the first match ended without any goal in the back of the net and resulted to a penalty. But this is a different ball game indeed. A yellow card has been served, you can see, for the defender who had been able to airball his opponent right very close to the left-hand flank of the field. And sincerely speaking, this is just an elimination zone, and we can say Elegant FA could pack their back and packages away from this 1S Better Copa 2025.
Anyways, it's looking done and dusted already as Roro House FC has been eliminated earlier. They will be joined by Elegant FC in a few minutes to go in this match. That's almost another goal, but it's no one is there to connect. Meanwhile, there will be two games after this. Wasola FC will be facing Indomitable FC, and Royal Asterisk will be playing against Prince Kasim Eletu. So we still have 2 more games to go after the first 2 matches of the first day of the second week.
Olushola will cry to ask because saying the mind of the fans, looking at the new goalkeeper for Elegant LF, has been much more confidence enough, putting a great display in goal, denying the 6th goal, denying some changes, or let me just say, chances for Video 99. And this is another chances for him to save and to attestate to what I've been saying. But nevertheless, it was the defender who took upon himself and make a change upon with this. Possibly a foul there cited. I'm talking about the new goalkeeper. Should have been the first choice rather than the first goalkeeper for Elegant Football Academy.
Maybe when they come next year, they will consider that it's all over. They just been eliminated in this competition. Definitely, Akim Badmos covered himself in glory in the few moments he was on the pitch, manning the goalpost for his side. I'm sure he must be a proud man, and the coach will see. Sometimes it's so difficult for the coach to really determine who is going to be number 1. They would rather stick with the man that has always been number 1. But anytime opportunity like this presents the second goalkeeper, they always want to seize it with both hands. And I think Akim has been able to do that in this day. But the story of the day remains Video 99 FC 5, Elegant 1. It's a whitewash.
It's surely a whitewash. I will pick it up from where you said about the coach of the side haven't been able to settle for an actual goalkeeper. I mean, number 1, the Elegant FA Football Academy have a number 1 goalkeeper, which is Badmos Abdullah. He's right now in Abuja for a scouting tournament. Couldn't be able to be here today, but the second choice goalkeeper have been able to receive back-to-back goals from Video 99 before being introduced for the third choice goalkeeper. But nevertheless, the game has gone as it is. Video 99 are pushing it up in this one aspect, Cup 2025, as they eliminate Elegant Football Academy.
All right, we'll come forward in third match of the day. We are halfway already as Wasola FC and Indomitables will take us to the match number 3 of the day. Before we'll call it a wrap with Asterix and their opponents. So one more good 2 hours to go here today. 60 minutes of each of the 2 matches will still be served. So stay tuned. We'll be back.
Yes, the third match of the day is right upon your view, and it's an amazing match between Wazola FC and Indomitables. Let's see how it paves ways with the two sides gunning for an elimination zone on the 1xBet Cup 2025. As the center referee being able to make some certain introduction, or maybe looking upon who to decide the kickoff right here. We will let you know that the first match ended on via penalty 3-2 on the side to I-Class FC to have eliminated Rural House FC. And the second match capitalizing on that white watch encounter between that Video 99 5-1 striking it out against Elegant Football Academy. Right now it is Wazola FC against Indomitable. I remain my humble self, Abi Odun Ogunbayo, the senior prefect for Grassroots Sports. I'll be giving you vital and comprehensive information on what you need to bang on in this classic encounter between these two sides. As we await the lineups for both sides, let me just let you know that this is an amazing time to run over this situation call. Wasula FC against Indomitables will be the next matchup on us. As it is one of the matches we'll be able to see and get alongside with it. This is just a quick one. As these two teams are actually making it waves from themselves. As the team list is already out for both sides. If you are just joining this live, it is 1xBet Cup 2025, where we give you the very best of vital and comprehensive information on what is actually going on in this game. The kickoff is set to have been able to fast track the match day, as we have the third match at is just one game to go for the match day 4. Wazula FC, we have Yaya Raji, the number 1 shotstopper. Mohamed Fati, number 5. We have Alex, number 12. Ladoji Saji. Unwacha Martins, number 14. David Onuche, number 10. Ismail Olotu, number 9. Olawoye Wasiu, number 2. Kodri Kolawole, number 19. Ramon Ocho, number 8. And Adigun Damilari, number 18. Yeah, we also have some substituted player who are able to utilize some chances for that team called Wasula. Indomitables FC in goal is Adegun John, Agumbiade Abdurazak, Aminu Usman, Victor Ogunsheye, Ogboyo Sunday Adekunle Iranyemi, number 8, Charles Christ, number 15, Patrick Sylvester, number 13, Isiaku Toshuku, number 10, Abisogun Akim, number 7, and Egbo Shukuma, number 3. They are really setting it up to see who will be able to get upon the elimination zone right here for the 1xBet Cup 2025.
Wasola with the first incursion into the box there. And they were able to get the first corner kick of this match.
Yes, as you can see, Wazula FC in red and white kit against Indomitables on yellow and black shorts. An advantage for them, but couldn't capitalize on that. The foul cited and a free kick given to Indomitables FC. It's a great game call, and we'll see one team being able to push up and one for the elimination zone, as we haven't seen much more from the Indomitables against the opponent team with red and white kit.
Wasola definitely have been the one with the most urgent moves forward in this game so far. Most of the balls have been played in the half of Indomitables. Now they go again from the right. Good ball forward. Nice playback. Another ball into the area. Fantastic. Our techniques, body goalkeeper. Adigun John is on hard to pick that. He sends it straight into throwing advantage. Wasola FC in their blazing red and white combination. They've been blazing through this game so far, though it's early days. Pushing the ball around with full confidence. As the ball finds its way to Yaya Keji in goal. Yaya sends it straight up to the right side of the defense where Rahman Ojo operates. Rahman Ojo have to cut down deep to pick that one straight to his captain in the middle of the park. Who loses possession. They regain it quickly. Good anticipation coming from number 10, Daniel Onuche, who tries to play the ball forward but out of touch in his effort to locate his teammate on the far side. That's where Ramon Ojo operates. Apart from the early shake up in the box of Indomitables, nothing much to report in this game. Still goalless. Throwing overhead one it is. Indomitable in their yellow and black shorts. Losing possession as quickly as possible. As Wasola takes it up on the left side of the attack. Good ball into the box coming from number 12, Alex. But the goalkeeper is able to cover himself in glory even though the flag is up there. Free kick advantage. Indomie FC right there in their own box. More or less like a goal kick, quickly taken. Victor Ogunleye sends the ball out. Locating his number 7, Abisogun Hakim. Abisogun Hakim, options forward. Exploiting the space on the right side. Decide to go through the channel once again. Abisogun waiting for the return pass. But that's a gone ball. And a heavy push on the player in front of him. Definitely, it's going to be infringement against him. Free kick advantage, Wasola FC. A long one into the half of the opponent. The header takes it down. Wasola take advantage. Good spread of the ball from the middle of the park to the left side of the attack where Alex operates. The ball returns to Martins. Onuchi wide east to the left, to the right side of the attack. Good first touch on it, but the ball is a bit heavy. He keeps it in play. The ball finally finds its way into the box. Onuchi. David Onuchi controls. No nonsense defending. Coming from Egbo Shikuma, who sends the ball out of danger for his side. A chance for Wasola to restart from behind. Captain Adigunda Milare has been doing a yeoman's job covering SP's press in the midfield, playing for Wasola. That's the captain, number 18. The ball returns to the half of Indomitables. They are yet to be dominated in this game as they defended so well, and each time they have to go forward, they do it with style. Good ball into the box there. No trouble for Yaya Keji in goal. The goalkeeper of Wasola FC in their regular slow build-up. Now the ball finds its way to the leg of Kolawole Kodri. Kolawole Kodri losing possession quickly. And a miscue of a sort. That's a careless back pass coming from the boot of Agumbiade Abdirazak, who find himself in a no man's land. Decided to rush the ball back to his goalkeeper, who is also not in goal, but no shaking. It's just a corner kick. A chance for Wasola to attack from the corner flag on the right. They quickly do that. Now the ball has been knocked away from the penalty area. Audacious attempt coming from David Onuchi. Far away from the goal line. And a goal kick comes the way of Indomitables. Moment of respite to Indomitables, no doubt about that. A long launch forward from Abisogun Hakim, who passes straight to an opponent, but they managed to keep possession. Through number 5 Sunday. Returning the ball back to Ogumbiade Abdurazak. One is a throw-in for his side as Indomitables quickly takes that one. Ogboyo Sunday sends the ball forward. It's a drag. Oh, these fans are really having a good moment there as the ball drags and drags between the two players into the first corner kick. So Indomitables, they are gradually coming out of their shell in this game. The mascot, they're enjoying every moment of the 1S Cup. The third game of the day, Wasola FC taking on Indomitables FC. Corner kick to be taken. That's a good swipe targeting the second pole, but the whistle is gone. A player has been knocked down in the box. The whistle has to be obeyed, and there's this reason for a halt in the game. Deep in the box of Wasola FC, goalkeeper Yaya Keji has less job to do in this game so far, apart from retrieving the ball for goal kicks and free kicks of this nature. No serious attempts to breach his goal post. A long kick into the center circle. King Dongafe won't win it last. It's Indomitables number 5. Ogboyo Sunday will not is forward, but define David Onuchi. Locating his man on the right side, Alex. Alex wins a throw-in with the darting run into the center, which was played out of touch by Indomitables. Very mean midfielders, not allowing any space behind them. Alex spread the ball from right to left. Almost a back pass that is almost beating the goalkeeper, but it was on hand to clear to solve the blushes of his player there. Meanwhile, Wasola, the number 9, drops deep. Talking about Ismail Etu. Ismail Etu holding play for his team. Now they regain possession. They can calm things and decide to do slow move, build up from in their own half. 1, 2, 3 exchange of passes. The ball finds its way to Yaya Keji in goal. Yaya Keji quickly pushing it out of the goal area. The ball gets to David Onuchi, who has been doing a lot as a number 10 in this match. The ball returns to the boot of Nwocha Martins. Martins controls the ball elegantly, spraying the passes, changing direction of flow of the play. Locating Wasi, who decided to throw it to opponents straight to the half of Indomitables. They can now take over things momentarily. Agumbiade sends the ball to his number 13, Patrick Sylvester. Sylvester run into trouble, losing possession quickly. Eletu Ismail, no. The referee says no contact. Action continues. Number 19, Kodri Kolawale, is still trying to look for the attention of the referee, but action has been stopped. Kolawale Kodri finally get the attention from the referee, but no foul on him. And now action can continue. Throwing to be taken there by Wasola FC, but it's an advantage. Thrown to Indomitables, straight to their goalkeeper, Adigun John. Adigun John with the urgency sends the ball high in the sky. A chance for Indomitables to hit on goal. The ball finds its way into the box. He has set 3 players to beat. The moment was well taken care of by the very alert defenders of Wasola FC. And about the first step incursion into the dangerous zone by Indomitables. Talking about the defense of Wasola, losing the ball, allowing their opponent to get to that unwanted area for the first time in this match. Corner kick to Indomitables. Can they make something from this? Near pole targeted. The goalkeeper on hands to pick that. Yaya Keji slowing things down, decided to go for a in-swing forward. It's one-on-one. Good challenge, good defense. As no nonsense, Amini Usman sent the ball straight into the crowd. Throwing advantage, Indomitables.
He has a throwing advantage to Indomitables right there. But nevertheless, Wasula FC still making judicious use of the ball from the left hand flank. This is a crosser, and this amazing one from the number 12. That is Alex. Couldn't utilize that advantage, but nevertheless, a great one from defensive masterclass for Wazula FC. Now they are moving. This was sent away by the number 5 back to the goalkeeper, Adegun John. Adegun John start this with Agumbi Adirazak. Lob it up, couldn't get the whole of the ball, but nevertheless make it much more for himself. That is the number 3 jersey, Egbo Shukuma. The great pass there. Now making a move for the center man. I'm talking about the no-nonsense defender was just there to make a great save from Abisugun Hakim Tret in the center. A player is down now. And it's Indomitables number 13, Patrick Sylvester. Medics needed. Attention called by the center referee, Patrick Sylvester number 13. Couldn't continue the match as his teammate number 8. I'm talking about Adegunle Inriyemi.
It's looking like an anxious moment for Indomitables. Okay, he's back on his feet. The number 13, Patrick Sylvester, is one of those guys that has been able to contain the forays of the likes of David Onuche in the midfield and Ismail Etu for Wasola. Hopefully he can continue this match because it's going to be a great miss if it's not going to continue for Indomitables. Action continues. The center referee drops the ball straight to the legs of Victor Ogunsheye. To the legs of Saidi Ladoja. Who finds his goalkeeper? Yaya sends the ball forward. Eleto has been caught in an unwanted area, finding himself in the offside web. Now free kick advantage in the mid-tables. The two sides have been trying to break the defense line with their through passes, and twice Wasala FC has rattled the goalkeeper of Indomitables. The same thing Indomitables through Adigun Abisogun Akim has been able to do something close to rattling the defense of Wasala. Are we going to see more goals in this game, or is practically a balanced game that may just be pushed to penalty kick like the first game?
If they actually play this way out in this encounter, you can see that the two teams are very good on the ball. The techniques is much more balanced from both sides. They just need a stint of brilliances in the front forward because that is just what it needed to push it up. And a long goal could determine the fate of this encounter.
All right, the person that takes their chance might just win it. That's the submission of Ogunbayo here. Our chances not been so created here, but the midfielders have had a lot to do here. It's been a balanced game so far. Wasala FC 0, Indomitables FC 0.
Ismail Eletu, that is number 9. The striker for Wasula FC is down. Really needed some certain attention, but he stood up his feet now. The game on as it is a throw-in for Indomitables. Very close to the 18-yard box for the opponent, Wasula FC, and that's the throw. Now to number 10, David Onuche. They get the ball straight to the captain of the side, and a great lob for the ball. Probably too much for him to bear. That is Kodri Kolawole, number 19. The referee calls for a calmness there as two balls was found on the field of play. Martins, from Martins to Adingu Damilari. This is Martins again. Now this is it. Just needed a push. I don't want to do this. This is the back of the net. And that was it. The number 9, Ismail Eletu, put the ball to the back of the net. And Wasula FC is up with one goal. Just an inch of brilliance, I said earlier. And that is what they did. And that is what is giving them the chance to be the leading side right about now. Wasula FC with that brilliance from the captain of the side. Getting on to the number 9, Ismail Eletu, put in the ball in the back of the net. Disturbed by the defender, but couldn't catch it up with it. But yet, they needed one thing to do, and that thing has been done by the center man, Ismail Eletu, the number 9 jersey.
That's a good ball into the box, finding the big man up front, and he was able to find enough composure, though managing all the disturbances from the defenders there who are crowding him not to allow a shot on goal. At the end of the day, he finds his way around it and buried the ball at the back of the net. Wasala FC enjoying the fruits of their labor. Definitely in the lead deservedly. Now they are going once again. Another throw-in at the goal area, quickly taken by the captain, number 18, Adigun Damilare, who locates his man, number 4, Saidi Ladoja. Ladoja waits for the return pass from Martins Nwocha. Ladoja looks at his Nwocha, getting the ball back to Ladoja. They look up, locating the captain. Another true ball in. But the flag is up. So close. David Onuchi almost break away from that one and could have been serious trouble for goalkeeper at the good John of Indomitables.
This is the second time Ismail Letu will be calling for attention. Possibly some part of pains has been going through before the match, or better still within the match. As you can see, the number 9, the goal scorer for Wasula FC, has been settling for the medics as the game goes on. Free kick courtesy of the offside flag off for Wazola FC and Indomitable. Looking forward to make judicious use of that. And a foul cited from the number 5, Mohamed Fati. Straight out from the midfield maestro. Set the ball rolling from the around flank. This is just a chance for them to pull this back, and Indomitables coming from that position, and needed a free kick cited by the center referee. Number 13 being fouled, Patrick Sylvester. Advantage for them to level this up if they could.
That's a very good area for them to attempt an equalizer, definitely. Hopefully they can make something out of this. About the best chance for them to score their own goal in this match. Talking about Indomitables. 4-man defensive wall has been built by Yaya Keji. And a little has been replaced. It cannot continue. But it's been able to get the job done if that would just be enough. Ismail Letu, the goal scorer, number 9. Leave the pitch for number 11. And Wasola FC make the first sub in this game. Now back to the free kick. They have to defend with 5-man wall. 1-2. A good attempt at going into bad. Let's go! It is!
What a goal! Great one. I talked about this. Could this be the leveler? And they really did. What a fantastic one there. It just needed a tap in, and it sent it to the back of the net. And it is 1-1. The game levels up.
Iziaguto Shuku was on hand. Tori bounced the ball with a simple tap in on the goal line. After Patrick Sylvester rockets hit the woodwork, which left goalkeeper Yakeji rattled. Never find the location of the ball until Iziaguto Shuku pounced on the loose ball and restore parity for Indomitables. They refused to be dominated, living up to their names. Ogunbayo.
Yes, they refused to be dominated by this Wazola FC side because of the fact that they needed a response, and they really give that response as the goal scorer Ismail Letu has been substituted. A few minutes of that, a free kick was pounded upon the woodwork, and it was just a great one from Isiago Toshuku to put a tap in and level the scoreline. 1-1 it is. Wasola FC 1, Indomitables FC 1.
Few chances have been created, but the beauty of this match is the fact that the teams have been able to bury the chances created. Oh, almost end. The goalkeeper 7 and assist on a platter of gold. Number 8 of Wasola FC
Ojoraman
passing the ball into the net, benefiting fully from the foot served by Adigun John. Ramon Ojo.
Number 8 jersey with that platter of gold, and it utilized well to put Wazola back on their track. 2-1. This is just it. I talked about just one goal, but this is to remind me that there is enough of goals in this encounter. Just with that, 3 goals scored, 2 to Wazola and 1 to Indomitables FC.
Very interesting match on the technical side of things. No chances wasted, 3 chances created, 3 goals scored. Though some sloppy defensive work, if you ask me, has been seen. But definitely the strikers are alert to their duties, and they are pumping in the goals. The goals is the name of the games, and we are seeing them right here at the Inspire Sports Academy Arena, where the Winners' Cup Week 2 Match Day 3 has been living up to all of the excitement and the expectations.
Very great one, composed well from the defender for Wazola. Number 2 jersey, Olawoyin Wasiu. Now from the left-hand flank, let's see what it takes for them. The captain of the side getting off the ball. The number 18, Adigunda Milari, getting on it. Back to the number 10, David Onuchi. Now the captain getting it all of it. They break the defense through the offside trap, and this is just an advantage. But the defender was at ease to send it away and reduce the pressure. The center referee calls for a free kick there in favor of Indomitables FC. Great composure in the defense line, but it's just needed a push from them. I mean, the Indomitables to deny that beautiful display from the Wazula FC attacking Prow. Free kick, quick take in, dispossessed away by Ladroja Soji, number 4. A great passer to the number 19, Kodri Kolawole, setting upon himself. Now needed a push, and he said the goalkeeper catches once more, twice, and he gets it at last. Starting it from the number 4, Victor Ogunsheye lobbing the ball. Away from that is Olawoyin Wasiu. Still in shape. Is it an advantage for him? This is just him to get it, but couldn't dispossess 1, 2, 3 defenders of Wazula FC. Still coming from offside position, couldn't connect with the ball. There's a throw in for Wazula FC. 2 goals to 1 it is in this encounter. So far, 3 goals scored, and it is 2-1 in favor of Wazula FC. Still in the first half, the captain for Wazula couldn't make the pass slider. Cleared away by the no-nonsense defender, Agumbi Adi Razak. And there's a throw in for Indomitables. Quick throw from Indomitables. And the number 15, Charles Chris, was at ease. A great rescue from the number 12, that is Alex for Wazula. The number 10, David Onuche, taking the ball back to the defense line. Alex at it, back to David Onuche. From David Onuche to defense line, number 2, Olawoyin Wasiu still with the ball. That's a free kick for Wazula FC. Foul on Olawoyin Wasiu, very close to the touch line.
Wazula FC really impressing in this first half as they managed to put their noses in front. They are going for the 3rd one now, but that ball runs out of touch. It's almost 4 minutes more to play in this half, and I think the 2 games have had enjoyed lots of free flow of the ball from the goalkeepers to the strikers and the midfielders to the defenders. It's been end-to-end stuff. No wonder we've seen 3 goals scored here this afternoon. As Indomitables continues to fight to stay in this game, not allowing any more encroachment behind them. Good defensive work there. The ball returns to the midfield. Finds his way to the center circle. Sylvester have the ball now. Sends it out. Igbo Shukuma. And that was everyone as the ball finds his way out of touch. Throwing advantage, Wazula FC. Throwing quickly taken on the far side. 2 players going for that, but the ball returns to Wazula and to the thrower of the ball. A ball into the channel. And finds his way out of touch for a goal kick. Advantage, Indomitables.
Yes, it is. The goalkeeper error has been able to be the lead one for Wazula FC. Capitalizing on that is Ujuraman, getting the 2nd goal in the game for the side to lead 2 goals to 1 right about now. Level it up. They need much more chip for the Indomitables if they really need that to be done. Adekunle Oriyemi lob the ball straight to Iziaku Tochuku, the goal scorer. And this is a defensive output needed from the number 6. That is Agumbi Adi Razak. Starting it up is another number 8. Adekunle Yemi once again. What he just needed was a confidence display from the number 4. And again a foul instead. After a push from Indomitables up front on the number 4, Ladoja Soji. They needed just a few minutes to end this first half and to capitalize on what the coaching will be able to ride on in the talks after the first half has been blown. But right about now, it's 2 goes to 1. Wazola FC 2, Indomitable FC 1.
With less than 1 minute to play, the ball flies its ways into the sky. A good cushion coming from the captain of Wasola FC, Damilari Adigun to the far side. A chance to launch probably the last attempt at goal. The ball finds its way into the box. It's been blocked off by Agumbi Adi Abdulrazak. And that's the last kick of this half as Wasola FC 2, Indomitables 1. Probably the tactics of Wasola FC is far superior to what the coach of Indomitables deploy. And that is why the scoreline is in their favor going into the tunnel smiling.
A very interesting encounter. The first half ended 2 goes to 1. And it was a very disappointing one for the goalkeeper. Talking of Adegun John, who has been able to make an error in that game to level it up for Ojoraman to push it 2 goes to 1. Rather than that, let's see what it takes away in the second half of the game. As it is, not all football have equal half to a football game. Remember Abu Saif, let's see what it takes away. As it is 2 goes to 1. Wazola 2, Indomitables FC 1.
This is the first team. This is second team there. But they have not played that.
First half between Wasala FC and Indomitables FC ended 2-1. A chance for Indomitables to go the O-Hog once again, and that's the kickoff. Getting us started in their yellow and black shorts with white socks, attacking from the right to left, the Oshodi end of the stadium. Talking about Inspire Sports Arena, Kappa Lagos. First ball into the box there, allowing Wasala FC to get an advantage. And the first six of the ball in the second half.
Yes, as I said earlier, that's not too much of a football game. Could be able to be equal in each half, but let's see what it takes. Wasula FC capitalizing on the error of the goalkeeper at Teguchon in the 22nd minute of the game in the first half. Could have been a motivating factor for Indomitable to push much more for themselves to see the leveler in this game and possible for a win. Let's see what it takes. This is a chance for them. They put it more hard, but the center referee saw that push on the number 11 jersey, which happens to be the new player, new substituted player. Now it is Indomitable pushing it up. A cross needed and a denial needed also by Unwacha Martins. This is a chance for them. No nonsense defender making it way for that. This is a chance for them. Indomitable pushes it up from the left hand flank. Let's see what it takes. Dribble pass one. They want to say this got the back of the net, but denied by the number 12 jersey, Alex. The player is down.
Looking like a muscle pull or something, because no one actually come close to him. But with the energy behind the shot, I could have string some muscles or some muscles pulling away from the tendon there. The number 10 is limping. After that effervescent effort, Isiagu Toshuku, the only goal scorer here for Indomitables, he scored the long goal, and he just limped off the pitch now for action to continue. It's a free loose ball for Indomies as they throw the fair play throw Wasala. 50-50 chance. Indomitables winning it, and the final ball went wide. Goal kick advantage Wasala FC. Goalkeeper Yaya KG is considered a goal here today, but surely he will still be this. One with his smiles out of the two goalkeepers, having considered the less, and his team is leading by as much as 2-1.
Wazula FC leading. The goalkeeper kicks off the goal kick. Naibu, another build up for Indomitables, but being denied by the energetic defender. It was just magnificent for Mohamed Fati. A long throw needed, and the service of the number 5, Ogboye Sunday, possibly to remind me of a certain Delap. Now it throws A long one indeed. This is Joseph Im to put the ball in the back of the net, but the goalkeeper pushes up. What a great advantage for them to capitalize on. Indomitables from the long throw-in, but nevertheless, it resulted to an advantage corner kick.
That's a good one from the goalkeeper, Yaya KJ. He saw the ball, he knows the danger if you allow that ball to bounce. And he went full hug, hugging the pole, parrying the ball out of danger. Another chance, but he was able to pick that one up once again, keeping his team lead here as Wasola FC have been pushed back in the second half. They've been really pushed back, but for the resilience of goalkeeper Yakeji in goal, it could have been another story entirely.
A great one from the corner kick taker, and also to Patrick Sylvester, who actually headed the ball, but the goalkeeper was at it to make that one count for himself and not for the opponent. Free kick there for a substitution about to be possibly one of the great addition for Indomitable to level it up.
All right, Ogbona Ebuka coming in for Indomitables. They are allowing number 8 to leave. Adekunle Yemi is leaving the pitch for probably a striker going by the number Ogbona Ebuka. Ogbona Ebuka joined the fray now. A reinforcement for Indomitables to see if they can restore parity in this game, possibly going for the third goal to win. But meanwhile, Wasola decided to go solo. Oh, the ball finds its way into the box. A shot at goal. Good saves. Adegun John up to the task. He didn't allow the ball to beat him on the near pole. And the scoreline remained 2 to Wasola, 1 to Indomitables. Forcing a corner kick off that save. Talking about this striker, Kodri Kolawole, pushing Adegun John to the limits.
2 goes to 1 at the limit of that. It's not that, the maximum of that goal. It's not that safe, and that is what Wazola FC is trying to do. They want to get one more to put themselves that assurance of qualification from this elimination zone. But with that, it just take them some kind of brilliance in the forefront as the goalkeeper Adegun John start trying to deny them that move. This is Toshuku once again. Toshuku needed it, and this is just it. Very brilliant and a great one in the defense masterclass for Indomitable's defender. It was just a it to deny Toshuku John. Iziaku. That great assist masterclass there. They are doing it again. This is it. The number 10. This is justice for him. The goalkeeper is there, but the goalkeeper couldn't do it all. And it's a goal from that notable one. They needed a push, and they have done it all for themselves to salvage that 3 goals to 1 right about now. I talked about how assurance they need. A goal maximum is not just needful, but they need another one to be more assured of that elimination zone in this encounter. Wazola FC 3, Indomitables FC 1.
Good one from that guy in dreadlock, number 11. He just came from the bench, and he was able to make himself count. He came from the bench and make it count for Wasola FC. Wasola FC 3, Indomitables 1. For me, I think goalkeeper Adegun tried his best. And the defense line actually were not there to rescue the situation. After the rebounds, I expected the defenders to be the one first to get to the ball, but they allowed that number 11 from Wasola FC to be the first getting behind the ball.
Talking of getting very close to the ball, Adegun John has been looking forward and making himself count after that error in the first half in the 22nd minute. But nevertheless, this is just a disappointing one for him to have see his effort being rendered useless there. This is a great one there. Indomitable pushes up high. The goalkeeper come closer to catch that. It was a very good one from Yaya KG, number 1. Straight out there. This is another advantage on goal. Number 10, David Onucci. Dispossessed away from defending masterclass, but lack of communication error there. Isiago Tokuchuku, 1-1 touch pass from the captain of the side. Iteku connect there, but couldn't connect well. What a great one from Isiago Toshuku. I'm talking about Ojo Ramon rather. The number 8 was just putting much more well. Getting on top of 1-2 pass from the captain of the side. Lobbing it up from across, but couldn't connect well. The goalkeeper is down now, Yaya KG. For Wazula FC. And I need Metic's attention. The game has been stopped, but the goals scoring mode for 3-1 was just being put on hold now. Ismaila Iletu putting the Wazula FC team up front in the 16 minutes. And Ojo Rahman capitalizing on the goalkeeper error in the 22nd minute before the number 11 making it count to the third in the 38th minute. But Isiaku Toshuku with a leveler on the 21st minute couldn't be able to uphold. The game has been restarted. The goalkeeper Yaya KG is now upright for the game. Game on now. 1-2 pass in the midfield. Mastro now. It is Ojo Rahman again. This is a great one again. Couldn't connect well. Maybe, possibly, for the defensive masterclass from Okoye Sunday to have not been giving him that full attention or capacity to the ball back to the back of the net. But we could say a great effort from the number 8 jersey for Wazula FC, Ojo Rahman.
Yeah, Ojo Rahman has been doing a yeoman's job, drifting from the wing to the midfield, and combined with David Onucci, they are the king troublemaker for the midfield of Indomitables in this game. If you add the effort of the captain to it, talking about Adegun Damilare, then you have a treble of troublemakers for the midfielders of Indomitables. They'll be finding it very, very hard to deal with them, and most times winning free kicks are off those vicious tackles coming from Indomitables, and that is what you just said there. The captain of Wasola FC, Adegun Damilare, winning the free kick advantage just in the half. And now the ball finds its way to the opponent half. Damilare with the ball on his feet. Dribbles 1-2. Finding his way into the box. Manages to keep possession, has been displaced. And Indomitables can heave a sigh of relief, trying to launch an attack. But the referee have finally come to their aid. It's a moment of respite for them, no doubt, as Damilare Adegun, with a good footwork into the box, nearly wreaking havoc on the far side. Indomitables pushing for a goal of their own. The ball finds its way into the box. Wasilla defensive line takes charge of that quickly. The ball returns to the advantage for Indomitables. And clearance into the body of Indomitables. Number 12, Akere Akinsheye, forcing a goal kick advantage for Wasola FC. Yaya KG restarting quickly, a short one in the box. It is locating his number 4, Ladoja, who returns the ball back to him with 2 players of Indomitables locking around, but decided to go for a long ball forward. Locating Damilare with the first touch. First touch blocked. The ball cannot connect with the number 11. And now a good ball forward. It's 3 against 3. The ball finds its way straight to the leg of Muhammadu Fati. Who sees his possession to Rahman. Wasola FC doing a good job on the right of the attack. Number 5 coming forward. Muhammad Fati decides to go straight shot at the goalkeeper. Is a catch for Adegun. John, no doubt about that. The ball bounces now. It's a 50-50 chance. Wasola number 4, Saidi Ladoja, is there. Manages to keep that one in play with his goalkeeper. And finally, no trouble at all. Damilare turns the ball backward. Locating Saidi. Saidi dab the ball into the legs of Fati. Damilare pushing forward. Good one. Good up play from number 11 on the far side. Wasola in full control. Good teamwork there. Can they set something up from here? Lots of paces behind the Indomitables defenders. Now they keep going. 1, 2. He dribbles his last man. A chance to shoot that goal. Joraman bends it straight to the head of the onrushing defender in front of him. Charles Chris must be in trouble for putting his head to stop that fire of a shot. And now he definitely needs medical attention. And is getting it right away for putting his head onto the line, stopping another goal for Wasola FC. It could have been so bad if they concede goal in that situation.
Definitely, it will have been bad and worse in this situation, because this is elimination zone. You don't take it more lightly when you see something of such more. Now, let me talk about the push from that midfield maestro. Getting to Ojoraman. Ojoraman will be thinking in his head now, should I have a second chance? And the second chance could not be that easily be counted upon. Looking at that shot on goal being denied by that defender. But nevertheless, a substitution is going on now. Some sort of box-up substitution for Wazula FC. And another one for Indomitable to see who will emerge as a champion here. Push up in the elimination zone of the One Expert Cup 2025.
Good atmosphere for football here, I must confess. Lots of talent has been on display since morning. A continuation of the tradition established 3 years ago by One S Cup, giving the your community the chance to display the talent within, and the players are not disappointing. So far, so good in this game. Ramon Ojo has been a revelation. Ismail Eletu a revelation, including Alex Lodo Confirm. And a chance!
What a goal! Isiagu Toshuku with the brace for Indomitables. What a right decision in the right space at the right time. Isiagu Toshuku was just amiable, making it effort count with that sublime effort in the back of the net. It's 3-2 now.
He saw the opening and he buried it at the back of the net, giving Yaya Keji no chance at all. It's game on. Indomitables are back. 3-2. What a match on our hands. We are still talking about talent. And Isiagu Toshuku scored the first, getting a brace for himself. Definitely a revelation.
I won't be disappointed if seeing this game ending in a draw right here and resulting to a penalty shootout, because Indomitable FC are still not backing up in this elimination zone. Quick one, we can see that Isiagu Toshuku was just waiting for that fire out, and at the end of the day, he actually did it in an effort to result to a great goal. Let's see what it takes in this game. Free kick for Wazula FC. Number 10, David Onuche, struck it all up. An advantage for them, but Sylvester was just at his to settle this. The center referee says no to that. And Unkwok Chamatins riding out to port, but a throw-in instead for Wazula FC.
Yeah, it's becoming a brawl now as the two sides knows what is at stake. Nothing is casted in stone for Wasola, though they play with more confidence after scoring the third goal, but that arrogance eventually rub against them, as Indomitables looks like they will never be down and out in this game as they continue to fight for safety. Anyways, it's still 3-2, and if the scoreline remains this way, they will be eliminated. So the fight is on. What a match on our hands.
Definitely what a match on our hands because of cross-up talent, and we can see how they showcase their talent right here within this space of time. And it is Wazula seeking for a attempt there, but the favors goes to Indomitables, who are still pushing up to seek for the leveler in this encounter. Now, the number 9 getting it on to the newbies. From there to Isiaka Tochukwu, number 10. Isiago with that long blast. This is an advantage.
Miscommunication there.
There.
Miscommunication there cost them, as the 3 players were so eager, and Yaya KG, the goalkeeper of Wasola FC, will be thanking his star. You can see the way he wrapped the ball under his armpits, never willing to release it anytime soon. And he finally drops the ball on the turf, taking his time, waiting for the next instruction from the referees. And it seems on the far side, another sub has been affected, as Indomitables continues to add more men with energy into this game. Victor Ogunsheye has been replaced by Ogunbekun Solomon. Ogunbekun Solomon come onto the pitch. Remember the last time they made a sub when they introduced number 9, Ogbona Ebuka. They scored a goal. Who knows, maybe this will bring another good fortune for the team as they continue to look more like a fish that needs more oxygen to survive in this competition.
The only magic touch for Indomitables is the number 10, Isiago Tochukwu. He needed someone who will be able to be decisive enough in the front role of attack for Indomitables, if they could see this through to the end of possibly a 3-3 draw. But nevertheless, can we just ask ourselves, will Wasola be able to give them that chance to earn a draw in this encounter?
All right, that question will be answered in the next 10 minutes of this game. We have full dose of 10 minutes of more action. There, I can tell you, this looks like a 10 minutes. There will be many more to serve, as the two sides are growing in energy and they are not relenting their effort to get the ball to the good places. Good ball into the box in there, and you can see Yaya KG is beginning to show the Nigerian goalkeeper's invention in goal. Pick the ball first time, waiting for the opponent to approach him before deciding to lie flat on it, and he sends the ball out. A good challenge from number 11, but the ball finds its way back into the half of Wasola FC. Indomitables are not relenting. Good knock off the ball from Ebuka. He couldn't connect with his man on the far side. Then Yaya KG will come again and dramatize with the ball, slip with it, finally picking it up, bouncing it one, looks up, go for a free throw out of the touch just to ensure that everything is right with the defender. I'm sure that's not a good decision from him to throw the ball on the near pole, because his player is down. Now they have to restart from there.
It will be very disappointing to see this game ending like this, and Isiago Tochukwu will be looking up upon having scored a brace without a win in this encounter. But nevertheless, we can they still have the time, and the destiny is in their hands. But right now, a player is down, receiving medical attention as the game keep ticking upon the situation call.
And talking about Isiago Tochukwu, it's just continuing what was started earlier in the center today, when Madu Obina scored a brace and is able to level that up with a brace of his own as well. Vido 99 FC number 9, Madu Obina scored 2 goals when they defeated Elegant by 5 goals to 1, and Isiago Tochukwu is here today with a brace. After the goalless draw of the first match, which led to penalties that eliminated Roro FC, courtesy of that on only miss from Jefta Bowoto, aka Akpororo. These 2 other matches, we have seen lots of goals. 6 scored earlier, and now this is 5. And it's giving us the average of at least 10 goals per day that we started with last week.
Definitely looking at looking at that start, we could be able to clarify that the last game will also give us more goals. And if that it is, that means we've been able to surpass one of the match days will have been 10 goals. But nevertheless, the goals, if coming, it will be better off for Indomitables to end such goal because that is what they need. But Wazola FC will also be able to get it done for themselves. Now, the game has started. The ball with Yaya KG, the number 1 shotstopper for Wazola FC. They are playing with 10 men now as one of their players receiving medical attention. Talking about Wazola FC. Now from it, they need to push forward. New player number 16 for Indomitable. Now Kingsley. Talking about Patrick Sylvester. Still with the ball. And they push. Who is there? The goalkeeper only. And he saved the ball. Couldn't wait up upon that. But start the ball just in the middle of the park. To the number 5 jersey, Mohamed Fati. Back to Olawoyin Wasiu. Dispossessed away. Now, Indomitable getting upon themselves. Now it is number 11. Oh, too much for him to bear. He couldn't count on that, but felt disappointed. Could have made it much more than that. Oyeyemi Destiny. One of the newly introduced player. For those who have been able to follow up the game. There's a goal kick for Wazola FC. They are just looking at the timing, waiting for the center referee to blow the final whistle in this game and see their push up away from this elimination zone.
Wazola FC actually made it into the group stages last time out. So definitely they will fancy their chances of making it through the preliminaries for this AI edition. But they still have more minutes to play. I believe they will not want to lose concentration at this point as Indomitables continue to push and press them back with all of the energy. Going for the chance for them now. He loses his man. And there he goes. Nobody to connect. Nobody to connect. But they still keep possession. Still keep with the dangers. But will they be able to turn the ball now? Turn it to another round of attack. Another ball in. Good defensive work done there. Yusuf Austin throwing his leg in. Sending his number 11 forward. But number 14 from Indomitables has been able to quickly intercept that. And still keeping his team in this game with 4 minutes to go. A lot to expect. Arorasak send the ball forward. Straight to the hands of Yaya Keji, who wasted no time finding Rahman. Rahman Ojo running away into space. Has 2 players short of him. Decided to turn back. Manages it well. Locating his number 11. The ball lands in the box on his path. And go for a low shot. Near pole effort. Off target it is. Wazola FC failing to capitalize on that breakaway via the boot of Rahman Ojo. The scoreline remains 3, leading dangerously here against Indomitables with 2 goals.
A player has been introduced now for Wazola to replace the injured player who earlier been rushed out by the medics. Wazola is looking on a yellow card right there for wasting time for Wazola FC for the newly number 15 introduced to replace the injured player for Wazola FC.
And that's Abubakar Digio. Abubakar Digio just picked up the yellow card for time wasting. And that's my fear for Wazola. They got tired so easily at this moment. I hope they'll be able to sustain this slender 3-2 lead. The goalkeeper sends the ball out straight into the half of Indomitables. A player is down. Collision of the head there. And free kick advantage. Wazola. Yellow card has been awarded to number 11 that came from the bench. Wazola number 11 has been yellow carded for dissent. He protested that foul against him and the referee quickly cautioned him with a booking. The ball bounces, and the goalkeeper, I know, will take his time before picking up this. And that's what they did. Going full lie on the turf, picking the ball, taking his time. He knows the time is fast spent. 58 minutes, 53 seconds gone in this game. Wasola on their way to the next round. Indomitable on their way to exiting the competition. Definitely more urgency from them. They win a free kick and they will quickly take that. Charles Chris sends the ball into the box. The ball beats everyone but not number 4, Saidu Ladoja, who flies so high to knock the ball off danger zone. And it's going to be another free kick. This time Wasola will love this as they are taking their time. Free kick to Indomitables. Will they like this? They won't. And there is a lifeline for Indomitables to bounce back finally into this game. The final moment of this game, loaded with fear for Wasola and plenty of hopes for Indomitables. They know they must find a way with this golden opportunity. Why Wasola FC is defending it with everything they have here. Decisive moment here. Can they do something? Indomitables. 2 men in front of the ball. 1, 2. Poorly delivered. Poorly delivered. Isiagu Toshuku cannot bend that down enough. And that is the last kick of the game from Isiagu Toshuku. Definitely, he's down with the cloth on his head, feeling the disappointment of not being able to get that one in. Could have been the hero, though he scored 2 goals for his side, but those 2 goals were never enough as Wasola run away with 3-2 victory here, eliminating Indomitables FC.
By talking about Isiagu Toshuku, man of the match performance will not be enough for him. Looking at how his team has been able to be eliminated by Wasola FC in his front right there in the middle of the park of the field. But nevertheless, you haven't said this because of the fact that the 2 goals could not be able to help him out from the elimination zone. But right about now, Wasola FC has pushed it up in the Wonders Bet Cup 2025 as Indomitables has been able to be eliminated from this elimination zone.
All right, that's the end of the road for Indomitables as Wasola FC moves on. We are waiting for the last kick of the day as the one more match to go. Prince Kasim Eletu will be taking on Asterix. But after that, Now the stage has been set for the last game of the day. We've come so good so far. 3 matches done and dusted with. And now we are ready to go for the final match of the day. Kasimele 2FC taking on FC Royal Asterix. 3 teams have been sent packing. 3 teams have booked their passage into the next round. It's moment of decision for Kasim Eletu FC and FC Royal Asterix. Wasola FC booked their ticket by beating Indomitables by 3-2. We saw Vido FC pouncing on Elegant FC 5-1, sending them out of the competition. Roro House was also booted out by I-Class via the losses of penalty kick, 4-2. And this is the last game of the day as we continue the 1xBet 2025 second week. The team list where the Gladiators that will be doing the honors for their respective teams. We have Suraj in jersey number 30. Kasim Eletu, Suraj in jersey number 30, the goalkeeper, is also the captain of his side. And we have Christopher in jersey number 90. Kasim Eletu on your screen there in ash color of shirt and black shorts, white socks. We have Christopher in jersey number 90, Ramon Ishola in jersey number 4, Jude in jersey number 11, and Yemi in jersey number 5, Bright in jersey number 80, Tobilola in jersey number 8, Precious in jersey number 10, Samuel in jersey number 99, Newman in jersey number 9, then Obi in jersey number 37. For FC Asterix, Johnson in goal, Sporting jersey number 1, Musa Malik jersey number 17, Eze Lucky in jersey number 3, Favor Eze in jersey number 5, Moses Brown in jersey number 15, Vincent Victor jersey number 20, Shinedu in jersey number 4, Victor in jersey number 8, Samuel in jersey number 9, Sadat in jersey number 11, and Ovie Sporting in jersey number 10.
Yes, that is a bit of the lineups right about now. Between these, a counter, Prince Kazim Eletu will be up against FC Royal Asterix. Prince Kazim Eletu on arch jersey with the navy blue short against blue and white of FC Royal Asterix. Let's see what it paved way for this encounter, as it is. These are elimination zone. One team will be surely moving up and one team will be surely moving down. All it is between these two sides, Prince Kazim Eletu or FC Royal Asterix. Remember ourselves, Abiodun Ogunbayo.
All right, we wait for the referee to signal the kickoff of the match, asking the goalkeepers readiness, checking on AR1, AR2, and the man in the center, check his time, sounded the first whistle of this game. FC Royal Asterix is getting us started, and they throw the ball. Send the ball into touch for the first throw-in of this match. Giving the opportunity to touch, have a first feel of the ball by Kasim Eletu as they continue to drag the ball forward from deep in their own half through their number 11 jersey, Jude. Jude sends the ball on goal. Sparking up action here, but no nonsense defending from Favor Eze. Clear the ball off danger. And the whistle is gone for the first free kick advantage. Royal Asterix deep in their half. Favor Eze moves backward, passing the ball to his captain, number 8, Victor. Victor holds possession. Head of two players, finally losing it. A good ball into the dangerous zone. He set it up, fired it. Talking about Samuel with good technique there. First touch, second touch. Setting himself up and shoot on goal with goalkeeper Johnson up to the task. Parrying the ball for the first corner kick. Kazim Eletu with the urgency. forcing a save there from goalkeeper Johnson in goal for FC Royal Asterisk. Toby Loba with the corner kick. It goes into the center of the pitch. Good clearance, averting danger. Moses Brown sending the ball upfield as FC Royal Asterisk continue to battle for possession. They lose it quickly. Eletu through their captain Ramon Ishola gets the ball moving forward quickly to the far side. Another chance to hit that goal. Number 9 is in the box. As a man on him, Newman wasn't allowed to have his way. As the man on him quickly check him out. As the ball gets out of touch. As the ball will be set for a dead ball advantage to FC Royal Asterix. First ball landing behind everyone as the two central defenders chased and chased and chased. And the ball was allowed, well guided for a goal kick. Ogunbayo has been a slow start to this game. The two sides is sizing each other up. What should we expect? A ghost field game like this match 2 and 3, or a banning like the opening game here today?
It's still a few minutes of the kickoff right here at the Inspire Sports Academy Arena. All right, before now we have seen so much of display from all matches being played earlier on, but Prince Kazim Eletu, since 2014, they have been actually making waves with the experience, discipline, and much more techniques from their side. Let's see how they capitalize on that against FC Royal Asterisk. But few minutes ago, we have seen so much of intent and also techniques derived in the front forward for the Prince Kazim Eletu boys because they are really doing much well for themselves with the techniques, putting on ball from 1-2 pass from Angu to Rishedu. Very young, talented players, mix them, and let's see what it takes away. It's just about how they could able to validate their chances whenever they see 1 or 2 chances in the first half right about now.
Definitely Eletu will be looking at themselves as a side that should win this game with the way they've approached this match with so much confidence going forward. But FC Royal Asterix, glowing in their blue and white jersey, definitely have been able to prove that they are not here to see Eletu overrun them anyhow.
The domination has proved it out. As you can see how confidence display they have been able to do in the back of defense line from the captain to the goalkeeper. And nevertheless, the number 10, Precious, was also much more well captive in the midfield pack. Kazim Eletu, Samuel, Christopher number 90, to number 11, Jude. Jude making a move to the midfield pack, setting upon himself 1-2 pass just needed for him, but waiting for the attacking Fryer to move away from the offside position. Now this is it. Offside flag is up. It was what it was actually running away from, as the offside flag is up right about that position. A great move from Jude, right from his position to the midfield pack to the center of the 18-yard box before resorting to an offside position for his teammate right there. Royal Asterisk now moving now. This is an advantage for them, but a 50-50 chance. The referee calls, and it's a free kick there at the edge of the box. An advantage for FC Royal Asterisk. The referee trying to, and the first yellow card being booked for the number 90, Christopher of Prince Kazim Eletu. An advantage for FC Royal Asterisk. A free kick one. A way for them to pull one up against their opponent right here at the OneXBet Cup 2025 at the Inspire Sports Academy Arena.
A beautiful opportunity for them, if you ask me. This is about their best chance to hit at goal. And they knows, if you see the countenance of their bench there. They are expecting so much from the players that are standing behind the ball. Talking about number 4, Shinedu Basil, and number 10, Ofio Jimmy. Lots of anxious moment there for the goalkeeper of Kasimele to Suraj, who is busy piling his wall, increased the number from 3 to 4. And the whistle is sounded. Number 4 Bandits with so much more precision that will have beaten Suraj as he arrived late after the ball has crossed the bar. FC Royal Asterix pulled the first blood, but not on target. The scoreline remains goalless. Kasimele 2 through number 11 Jude. We waited to receive the pass. Send it down to number 90. Christopher returned the pass to Jude. Jude waited and sent the ball out of touch, throwing advantage. FC Royal Asterix. The game is gradually becoming more balanced and balanced as FC Asterix are finding their rhythm now. The header brings it down straight to the chest of Christopher, who finds his man Jude. Jude locates him, returning the pass. The ball drops deep into the box where Raymond Ishola controls quickly, takes the ball forward with a float of a pass, locating number 99. But good sense of urgency from Moses Brown wins the ball for FC Asterix. The team with the royal touch. Number 20, turn and turn. Vincent Victor sends the ball out, trying to set up his man. But Suraj, on time, out of his line, even though the offside flag is up against FC Royal Asterix. Kasimele 2. Taking their time in their own half now to build up from behind. Number 8, Toby Loba returns the ball to Suraj. Suraj finding his captain on the far side, Ramon Ishola, who controls quickly. Side to play, Toby Loba, who has been displaced off the ball in the center circle. He wins it back, opening things up on the right. Via number 37, Obi. Obi has a man to beat. He locates his man, the closest to him, Jude. Jude finds his ball to Bright. Bright drives away from his marker, trying to create space. But the captain of FC Asterix not allowing that incursion from Precious. Precious finds his way through, but losing possession, winning a free kick in the process.
What it's a fantastic display from Precious, the number 10, the midfield master for Prince Kazimiletu. They have been well composed in terms of techniques of the ball, and they are doing so much well. Offside flag is off from that great pass from the center back defender, the captain, Ramon Ishola. And indeed, if they could be able to utilize much of this possession and pull it up in the final third, they could be easily getting themselves out of this elimination zone. From there, they could have easy ride on against their opponent, FC Royal Asteri. The goalkeeper, Johnson, for Royal Asteri, lob the ball up. And this is easy. Lucky, back to defender, Favor. Favor, this is it. Is it Lucky once again? Dispossessed, but the ball still in possession for FC Asteri. Let's see what it takes from the number 11. Sadat needed 1 or 2 to dribble past this, but nevertheless, a straight one. A quick one from the player who came to the rescue, but couldn't connect with that. Yemi, number 5 for Prince Kasimeletu. Search for the right man, ready on the lawn. Very great competence. And a push there, cited by the center referee. It needed to be booked, and it has been done by the center referee. Not to allow that youngster to ride on from the touch line. Possibly second yellow card in this game. And it's one apiece to these two teams. 1-2 Prince Kazimeletu and 1-2 FC Royal Asteri.
Early days to be picking cards in this game. We just seen a little seconds over 10 minutes And we have 2 yellow cards already.
Toby Loba, roughly chased by 2 players right there, but and a throw-in. Quick throw to the number 10, Precious. From Precious to Bright. And it's just amazing, a solo pass there. Just like somewhat of a great midfield maestro will have done. Too much of decision making. But enough of that for FC Royal Asterisk to deny that, and a throw-in for them to end that challenge in the midfield. Prince Kazim Eletu have been able to put on a great display, but the score line hasn't changed from such of possession being gained from this. Jude, from Jude to Christopher, couldn't connect that to Obi, number 37. Now quick throw from Easy Lucky to Vincent. Vincent sent the ball back to the defense line, but being rescued by Favor. Yet they do this with Chinedu also, with Moses Brown. Back to the goalkeeper, Johnson. He launched out the ball, but this is just a no-man situation. Throw in there, fast throw to Ramon Ishola. Back to Precious, from Precious to Christopher, number 90. Back to Jude, number 11. Jude with that position play. Set the ball roll, and it is for a 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper come close. What about a lack of communication, or better still, a decision-making syndrome from that midfield maestro running upon it. The prize couldn't shine brightness in the front of the goalkeeper. This is it. They are making it up, but the captain is at ease to get the ball, but the referee says a free kick for FC Royal Asterisk.
It's been end-to-end stuff. Goalkeeper Johnson Okon rescuing his team there. He nearly fell for the trick of the number 11 Jude there, but he saw the trick and he failed to fall for it. Retrieving the ball through his legs. And they FC Royal Asterisk quickly responded by getting this promising free kick into the area, but the goalkeeper is also on, and no trouble at all for goalkeeper Suraj in goal for Prince Eletu Jude. He's been continuing to roll the right side of the attack here, but lack of communication between him and his teammates. Toby Loba throwing the ball into throwing advantage. Royal Asterisk going forward, losing possession with number 37 OB. Ding Dong Affair now won't win it last. Here's FC Asterisk number 3 keeping it for his side. Good exchange of passes between them. And finally, the cause of the game has changed. Defense to attack now. Can number 9 bury this? He has a man to beat in the word of his own. Wasted his time till all of the sea of men in blue return to the back to defend, and they will make nothing out of that chance. What a wasted opportunity and a good defensive work. Drawing applause from the fans here as FC Royal Asterisk manages to get out of trouble.
That is a great chance for Newman. Could have been able to send the ball back to the back of the net, or maybe makes much more effort from that position play right from the center park. Received the pass, moving on to it, but the decision-making effort was too slow for me right there. Throwing for FC Royal Asterisk. Fast throw to the number 9 jersey, Samuel. From Samuel to Shinedu. Shinedu back to Moses Brown. Shinedu now. What a great pass there. Couldn't dispossess the way. Now this is Obi. Toby Loba. Great one to Obi. 1-2 pass. But too much for Toby Loba to be here. Great one from Moses Brown. This is another miscalculation there, but the number 10 was there not too quick decision making from the number 10 jersey Precious for Prince Kazime Letu. They want to reset what they have been able to plan and see what it takes for them. Still with the ball, Precious, number 10 jersey from Prince Kazime Letu to Bright. From Bright to B number 37 in the left-hand flank. Looking up for a cross there. And this is just an amazing one to have put the ball in the chest level and have it compartment in the back of the net, but dispossessed away. Now is a Shola there. The defender number 4 for Prince Kazime Letu. Right on is number 10. Precious looking for someone to give onto the ball, and he has done very good, much of it. Want to send the ball to the back of the net. The goalkeeper was just right at it. Johnson with that great effort to salvage that man from able to set the ball in the back of the net. What a great effort from the goalkeeper, Johnson. Now, great one from Christopher, but dispossessed away. Now in position is Samuel, number 9 for FC Royal Steri. Needed some push right there, and an effort there is number 3. And that is Eze Lucky. Still with the ball is Samuel. An offside flag noticeable for Samuel in that position. And a pressure down for Prince Kazim Letu FC, guys.
Christopher will take that one. He coming quickly. Locating his goalkeeper Suraj deep in the box there. He decided to swing the ball to the far side where Ramon Ishola is waiting, but losing possession quickly. A chance for FC Royal Aesthetics, but the flag is up. The flag is up. The play has to stop now for that free kick advantage coming from the offside. Prince Kazime Letu through their captain will be starting Ramon Ishola. He decides to go backwards to the goalkeeper Suraj, returning the favor to him. The ball finds Toby Loba. Has 2 men in front of him, losing possession quickly. FC Asterix are taking over now through number 20, Victor Vincent. Victor Vincent sent the ball to the far side, Fefo Eze. Good intersection from the captain, Kazime Letu, sending the ball forward towards the dangerous Precious, but that has been blocked off, throwing advantage. Quickly taken through number 11, Jude. Jude locating the striker, Newman. Newman has a man in front of him, wait for support, he gets his behind where number 11, Jude to Precious. Precious returning the pass to Raymond, who leave his back to support the attack. Number 10, Precious. Very skillful Newman has the ball on his feet. Decided to go solo and it's deflected in. What a goal! What an effort from Newman, the number 9 of Prince Kazime Letu. He saw the opening and he hit the trigger, and the ball finds it end of the net. You can see number 9 and 99 doing the Diego Jota trademark celebration in honor of the Liverpool striker. It's Prince Kazime Letu 1, FC Royal Aesthetics 0. Off that good teamwork, the ball finds some deflection, but it's not enough to deny. The ball finding the back of the net for Prince Kazime Letu for their lead.
This is just a motivation for what they have been planning through in the front forward. Newman getting on with that deflection goal was just a great one for them to push up. And this is another one. Newman, the goal scorer, right in the back, right in the 18-yard box. But with 2, with 3, now who is going to help him out? Nonetheless, it was just no savior coming through. But nevertheless, a free kick cited for relief on pressure. Right in that 18-yard box for FC Royal Asterik. The player is down now, and this goal scorer Newman.
Definitely Newman really put his body on the line there. He knows if he can turn and run to have a shot on goal, he could just make it. The body defenders crowded him so much, and he ensured they seized the ball off his leg to keep the scoreline the way it is. Prince Kazime Letu 1, FC Royal Aesthetics 0. Free kick for Royal Asterix. Their captain who bumped forward for that, Victor John. But number 20, Victor Vincent, quickly takes that. No opening yet. The ball returns to Prince Kasim Eletu. A long one. The goalkeeper of his line. Good anticipation. Headed the ball out of danger. Another header takes it down from the captain, Ramon Ishola of Kazim Eletu, to his goalkeeper, Suraj. Suraj with a stretch of the ball on the left side of the defense. The ball returns to the attack. Now, what a good drop towards number 99, Samuel dilly-dallying there. And he couldn't do anything with that chance. What an opening coming from that troopers in the middle. But Samuel have the whole advantage with nobody behind him. He allowed men to clutter behind him and couldn't do much. Another loss of the ball. Easy catch for the goalkeeper. The strikers of Kazim Eletu need to be more composed. They could have done better with that ball.
Samuel needed to have put more effort on that. Maybe he could have been able to be another resulting in the second goal for the Prince Kazim Eletu side. But nevertheless, they are actually doing much more well for themselves. Enough of that 20-minute effort from Newman, the number 9 jersey. Now this is Quill up. The goalkeeper come close, and it's a 50-50 chance, but nevertheless was too quick to get that one done. Jude, number 11. Calling upon Obi, number 37. Back to Christopher. From Christopher to Jude. Jude to Christopher. Still in their own yard. Back to the goalkeeper, Suraj. From Suraj to Christopher. Christopher lost it up. And Obi is there. Couldn't get the most of the ball. But Shinedu making it on back to Victor. From Victor back to the back line. Moses Brown. From Moses Brown. Possibly to be dispossessed away. Go through from that position. And the captain of the side come close to Savio. But the referee has signals a foul there. And in favor of FC Royal Asteri. They need something more magical in the front of goal if they could settle for a leveler right there in the first half. And this is it. That's it. The goalkeeper was just at it. Suraj was in goal just to save your heart away from a leveler. Search from FC Royal Asteri. A great header from that number 9, Samuel.
Samuel Ole with a good effort on goal. And that's about their best chance utilized here. If not for that, a world-class save pulled there by Suraj in goal for Kazim Eletu. The story could have changed. And now they are turning the defense to attack. Can they shoot from that region? Kazim Eletu have a chance to shoot at goal. Well blocked. Number 11 returning the favor to number 10, Precious. Precious set up Newman. Schumann with a shot on goal. But Johnson Okon on hand to put his hands to that one. Stopping another goal.
Vincent,
effort.
number 20. A player is down now for FC Royal Asteri. The medic's attention has been called to duty. But before then, we can see Newman also facing the goalkeeper once again. Johnson putting him to on duty tax, and the goalkeeper was well in shape to have been able to get that dusted. The game has been stopped now as Vincent is being treated by the medics. Possibly a chance for some of the players for Prince Kazim Eletu to be able to douse their time on the field of play, right at the attention of the team talks with the head coach right there. Well, the game is about to be back in shape as the center referee running towards the goalkeeper, Johnson. As it is, game on. Johnson for FC Royal Asteri, the goalkeeper, lost the ball to Samuel, number 9, couldn't get the all of it. Now it's Precious. From Precious to the number 5 jersey, Yemi. And this is an offside flag is up. It should have been something decisive for the number 99, Samuel. But nevertheless, a relief for FC Royal Asteri.
We've seen 29 minutes of action in the first half, and we're about to hit the half-time mark on the show. But the referee is having some conversation with the AR, and the decision has to be taken. He's looking at his time and also calling the attention of LOB to come closer, and he has flashed a yellow card to OB. I'm sure the referee must have missed the incident, but for the attention of the assistant referee on the other side.
A great one. A player like that should be absolutely given a lesson for such having working out of the field of play without informing official, and that is what it is. Yellow card to the number 37 will be for Prince Kazim Eletu. Now throwing for FC Royal Asteri. A very few minutes or seconds now we'll see the call on of the first half of the game, but the leading side will be needing to do much more for them to seek away from this elimination zone, as the goalkeeper Suraj was just at it for every duty call in goal for Prince Kazim Eletu. Starting from that position, Yemi number 5. Moving much more. Great one for Newman and Obi. Great communication, but the ball is too much for Jude could cash up. And that is a very disappointment for him to have put much more effort from that pass from Newman.
It seems the two sides have exhausted their energy at this moment. They may just be waiting for the halftime whistle for them to go and recharge and come back for another explosive second half of this action. The pace of the ball is a bit slower than when we started about 30 minutes ago. Free kick around the center circle for FC Royal Asteri. Through number 4, Shinedu Basel decided to go for a long one. The Chester couldn't bring it down for number 8, the captain John. But the ball finds its way back to FC Asterix. Another long effort into the box has been thwarted as Precious chased the ball down to his own box, locating number 80 Bright, who controls looking for support. It returns the ball to Precious, who finds composed Jude, who has been displaced off the ball, and it's going to be free kick against Jude after mashing on Vincent to get the ball going, but the referee has to stop that. Because he's complained, it's been booked. Yellow card has been flashed to Bright. Kasimele to Bright, number 80, has been booked for decent protesting and talking to the referee after. And as the last action, we are separated here by that no-man 20-minute effort, putting Prince Kazim Eletu ahead with that individual brilliance. That it's the defense line, one of the defense man of FC Royal Asterix, and the ball landed at the back of the net. It's Prince Kazim Eletu 1, FC Royal Asterix 0. A big asterisk on whether they will make it into the next round. The questions will be answered in the second half. More 30 minutes to go.
A brilliant performance from Prince Kazim Eletu to have ended that great edge against the opponent FC Royal Asteri. Right from the 20-minute Newman deflection goal to pass by Johnson in goal. But nevertheless, this is just another start to finish. Let's see what it takes in the second half of the game. Prince Kazim Eletu, FC 1, FC Royal Asteri 0. That is scoreline in the first half of this elimination zone of 1xBet Cup 2025.
second half. Goalkeeper Johnson O'Code taking his time to charge his boys to go forward after he played so
free kick, right, nudging top. Now the techniques and brightness of brilliancy is there for the leading side, Ramon Ishola. Number 4 to Yemi, number 5. From 4 to 5, dispossessed away. And that is his 1-2 pass from couldn't get that, and Toby Loba is it. Number 8 waiting for someone to come close, and that is Precious. Precious back to Ramon Ishola, from Ramon Ishola to Precious. Now to Toby Loba. They are making a triangle shape for themselves there. Very good techniques from that youngster. Precious, number 10, back to the goalkeeper. Suraj, number 30. Not too much of it. An error from the goalkeeper. This is a chance from FC Royal Steady. They want to send it, but the wrong goal instead from the number 9. Samuel could have done much more than that. That is a bonus mark when we are not in December from Suraj, the goalkeeper for Prince Kazim Eletu. I'm very sure Ramon Ishola will have been able to make complaints on complaints as the captain it is. Substitution about to be happening for Royal Asteric. Maybe that could be the grace for them to push much more and they seek for the level. The number 10, Ove has seen it all in this game and is going out for FC Royal Asteri.
What an opportunity missed there by Samuel Ole. He could have restored the parity here for his side after that gift from Suraj. But it is what it is. The scoreline remains 1-0 in favor of Kasim Eletu. And FC Asterik yet to get a goal of theirs after blasting that one away from Samuel, creating lots of spaces for himself, but the final ball fails him. They are not done yet. The captain pushes the ball back into the box 18, but it takes another effort from the captain, Ramon Ishola, to send it out of danger. The two sides are really fighting for who wins the ball at the center circle now. Either Kazim Eletu who wins it. A breakaway from the far side. A chance. No man fails to interpret that fully. Because the passer of the ball, Samuel, is not coming. He thought he's on his way into the hole behind the defenders. Started to release the ball as quickly as possible. But to no one in particular.
Due to number 11 for Prince Kazim Eletu. Did the same thing in the first half, right from the defense line, coming straight to that position. Now, this is a chance for them. This is a set piece. Toby Loba with the goalkeeper. Just hit in the back of the net. And it is the number 8. Toby Loba making it upon himself from that opportunity. He lost one, but couldn't count on it. Now he gained it more. 2-0. Toby Loba with the second goal for Prince Kazim Eletu. What a great display there from Newman.
That's a good ball into the box. Newman setting up Toby Loba. He saw the opening. He saw himself in a free word, ready to shoot at the goalkeeper. And he makes no mistake from close range, finding the roof of the net, thereby doubling the lead for Prince Kazim Eletu. With 2-0 cushion now, they can decide to rest a bit before they fired more. And not a good outing. This is turning out for Prince Royal Asterix, as Prince Kazim Eletu is turning dominance into maximum output.
A team like this would go for more goals if actually with what they are playing through, sincerely speaking, just less than 10 minutes in the second half, they've been able to ride on some chances and set the ball rolling for themselves. Precious. Now this is it. The number 80, Bright. Now Yemi coming from that position. What a quick decision making from the number 17, Malik, for Royal Asterik. Ramon Ishola, number 4. Back to Toby Loba, the new shine goal scorer just now. Starting upon the defense line from Christopher. Back to Jude. From Jude now. Looking upon himself to Christopher. Christopher to Suraj, the goalkeeper. A very confident display in their own 18-yard box. Ramon Ishola, the captain, to Toby Loba, number 8. Back to Ramon Ishola. Now back to Toby Loba. They are actually making a confident display right on the edge of the corner. But now Les Yemi got that one up for himself. And as a throw-in for Prince Kazim Eletu. But the center referee chose to pick up the foul cited on the youngster, Toby Loba, number 8. Now Jude. Jude now couldn't make that effort count, but is a lucky dispossessed from that. Getting through from that touch line. A foul there cited upon him as feeling the pains outside the field of play. But the free kick has been awarded to FC Royal Asteri. A double substitution there. Number 17 has been relieved of duty. That is Malik. And we have the number 2 coming on, which is Joseph. Number 20 also, Vincent. Time has been relieved. But nevertheless, we have the presence of another forward there for FC Royal Asteric. Free kick sighted. Quick one from the number 19 newbies. Sunday for FC Royal Asteric. Right one from the captain of the side to quicken that defensive masterclass away from an header. Yemi number 5 for Prince Kazim Eletu to Ramon Ishola to Yemi back. Still in possession of the ball. Love the ball straight away. And this is a chance for Jude to penetrate from the left-hand flank as he always do. But take the ball back to Precious. From Precious to Jude. This is a chance for Jude to actually make this count for himself. This is it. An amazing one. And the ball is in the back of the net. What a great one from Jude to the number 99. It is well slotted in. And it's Samuel. Amazing one from Precious. Building up the display for Prince Kazim Eletu to the third goal.
Fantastic display of techniques there. Samuel saw the ball in the air and he applied the right tool for the job, slamming it in the air. What a goal. Delights to watch. Making grassroots football very, very interesting as the players are really expressing themselves, seeing the lob of the ball. He knows what to do, and he did it, bam, hitting it straight to the back of the net. Good technique from the cross to the finishing. Prince Kazim Eletu in total control now. They are not putting their foot off the pedal at all, still going forward and forward. Now it's 3-0. And as we just move into the 41 minutes, it's a matter of how many more can they score if they continue to have this kind of performance and results.
I talked about their performances, and they are really doing well with this performance. And this performance will result to more goals because they build up well, and the final finishing touch was something. This is Newman once again. The first goal scorer in this game was at ease. Back to Obi, right to Jude. They are still warming up from their attacker to know how they are going to penetrate. But rather than that, they are quickening their services to the back line. And to Suraj from the goalkeeper. Control the ball well to Christopher. Now Christopher getting the ball back to Suraj, the goalkeeper, once more. Now the position display for Ramon Ishola. The number 4 jersey back to Precious. Precious calling it up, the attention of to Biloba there, to Ramon Ishola again. Back to the goalkeeper, Suraj. They are really building up from defense to attack right here.
And talking about players you can trust, from Prince Kazim Eletu, Precious is one of them. Just ding another ball forward now, setting up another ball. Can this one be it? No, man. Turns and turn. Oh, selfishness from the two players. No man has everything in the world to bury that. And also could have decided to release the pass for Samuel. The two of them have scored a goal here. And the two of them have provided assists. Oh, can we call this Nami Scoram?
Just that the number jersey, just say it all, number 9 and number 99. But the relief of duty for Samuel on this speed of play should have scored the brace if given the chance by the number 9 Newman. But nevertheless, another man is on the top of pitch. Possibly they come on with a center man and they push back up for the captain of the side to come to the midfield park. This is a great technique from the coach of the side, wanting to relieve some duty of call of defensive backline from the number 4, I mean the captain of the side, Ramon Ishola, and introduce another number 6, which is Bolaji, to the backline.
Definitely, Ramon Ishola has led the team well, and probably the coach is looking forward to the next round already. If you are looking for a defender that is cool, calm and collected, and a leader that also pushes his team forward, look no further than Ramon Ishola. He has really represented himself well in this match.
That's a yellow card there to FC Royal Asteric, number 12. The man coming on very much well Rashid in this game, but it was just a question tag to see if the number 35 Abionov, who replaced Samuel in the front row, would be able to capitalize on what Samuel has breached upon in this game for Prince Kazum Eletu.
Johnson Okun, the goalkeeper. Suraj Balaji, the goalkeeper, quickly gets things on. And is Toby Loba, one of the goal scorers, one of the most technically gifted players on the pitch as well. Locating Yemi in an offside position. And quickly it has to be taken at the proper place. FC Asterix through their number 2. Joseph coming from the bench, trying to lock things up from back. They don't want to concede more, bringing up a defender. Yemi touches the ball once again, uses his chest, looks up, decides to go for a long one into the dangerous zones. But good defensive work there from Jude, combining attacking and defensive duties so well. Locating number 4, Ramon Ishala, go loses possession as Saidat Sanusi. Look at his captain, a good ding of the ball forward, try to set up Simon Ole. Simon Ole couldn't get his foot onto that. And Suraj will take his time. Locating Yemi, the captain once again, intercepting that one quickly as possible. Victor John sending the ball towards Chinedu Basil. Basil cannot locate Ovi Jimmy. And Suraj will start from the right with another lob forward. Good touch. The first touch fails him as number 12 Rashid was able to recover quickly. Throwing advantage. Kasim Eletu. They are not relenting. Another sub has been effected now. Ole has just been replaced by number 6 Chet John. Ole missed an opportunity to restore parity for his side, and he's been replaced by number 6 John. Now action can continue from the throwing position before that sub was effected. Quickly taken. Kazim Eletu controlling the pace of this game, controlling the shape of the players of the opponent, and the ball finds his way into the back, a drop of it into the box. Lots of gray-shirted men there to control. Can they find their way in? And it's in. The woodwork saved that. It could have been free sailing into the back of the net, making it goal number 4. But they are not done yet. Turning dominance into penetration and ripping apart the defensive line of FC Royal Asterix, who have no answer to everything thrown at them so far. They've considered 3 goals against the run of play to tell you how dominant Kazim Eletu have been in this game. Yemi with the ball in an offside position. And a moment of respite definitely for FC Royal Asterix, who are tired of completing the remaining minutes in this game. We've seen 48 minutes of action combined from first half and second. 12 minutes more to go, and it's almost done and dusted as the 4th team will be going home today. And it's looking like FC Royal Asterix, unless there is a monumental disaster that will happen to Prince Kasim Eletu, for them to release 3 goals and a chance. They keep falling unattacked, they keep falling unprovoked, and it's really turning something else as they fail to find composure. Talking about FC Royal Asterix players, especially at the goal area of their opponent, Kasim Eletu with Tobiloba number 8, displaced quickly there by Fefa Oeze, who just throw the ball out of danger and never care where it goes. And it rolls safely into Kasim Eletu half, where the defenders are having a good time. Nobody's troubling them. The goalkeeper is restarting quickly, but cannot play the ball in play as he kicked the ball out of touch. Throwing quickly taken there. FC Royal Asterix turn.
Attacking prior to be much relieved in this game. Possibly, maybe they have seen the qualifications ticket in this elimination timing. But nevertheless, free kick there. Fast display from the captain of the side from FC Royal Asteri. Moving on to the number 4 jersey, Shinedu, getting it up, 1-2 pass. Now there's a chance for them to see something there, but nevertheless denied by the newbie. I'm talking about the number 80, Bright. Still with the ball, Bright. The center referee caught up with that offside flag up. And as an advantage for Prince Kazimile who quickly started the ball straight away, with Toby Loba with the ball now. Dispossessed away by Sadat, who added one of the very good chances which Suraj could be able to make it. This is the new captain. I'm talking about the man at his number 10 jersey. Dispossessed away by Shinedu. Has been able to touch the ball, but it was a fast display from Shinedu for FC Asteri. Right from that long-range pass is now from it. This is Bolaji making a move. And it's a chance for the new man in the front forward. I talked about him. Abiono, number 35. But rather than that, the number 30 was just too late to call from that chase of pass in the 18-yard box. Throw in for Prince Kazim Eletu. Now Toby Loba, number 8. Back to the defender. And there's a chance for Bolaji also to ride on. Dictate the pace of the ball is Yemi, number 5. From Yemi is the fantastic display of the... There's a chance now, but too much for the number 30 to get upon that pass from the number 5 jersey. Yemi want to pass from the number 10 for Prince Kazim Eletu. They are riding upon that goal courtesy of Toby Loba, 37-minute strike, and Newman, 20-minute strike, and Samuel in the 41st minute. State 3 goes to nothing. Would that be enough for them to see this through? Let's see what it takes. Much more than that. The captain of the side of FC Asteri making 1 or 2. And this is just it. This is amazing one, but the goalkeeper was just about to get that one done, and it's done and dusted. Very quick reaction from Suraj. Young and agile. Very quick reaction. Yemi, number 5. Back to Christopher. From Christopher to another newbie. Toby Loba is there to get that done. The confidence display was just too much more from the leading side. As they play, just as if the final whistle has been blown. Now, this is Yemi Kurunka, got past the number 2. That is Joseph. That's a throw-in for FC Royal Asteri. Now Joseph. Quick throw there from Joseph. And the number 18 is also there, Elisha. A quick one, just to give you the level of what is going on in this game. Few minutes to go, but yeah, we can still see much more interesting encounter as the build-up is coming too slow from the leading side. They are playing much more back from Tobiloba to the defense line to the goalkeeper Suraj. Back to Bolaji, number 6. From Bolaji to Suraj. From Suraj right to Christopher. From Christopher right there to Andrew. Andrew also getting the ball relieved, but it was not too much for favor to capitalize on that. But nevertheless, Precious, the number 10, getting the pressures of the ball, utilizes and setting the ball still in possession of it. The newbie captain is riding much more than as the number 3 got in the ball, still in position, but rescue that is from the number 13 jersey. That is Adams for FC Royal Steri. It's just a matter of time to ask the question, will they actually get a goal or get more goals or considered more? Free kick there, fouled on the number 30 for Priska Simile to fast display. Now to number 35, Abiono, getting it one away from that. This is just it for him to settle for something, but the goalkeeper, Johnson, dust it up. Prince Kasim Eletu 3, FC Royal Asteri 0. They are still knocking, upon knocking. They're actually conceding. Now great one from Shinedu back to the goalkeeper, Johnson for Royal Asteri. Lob the ball well to the touchline. A great comport from the number 13, Adams. Back to the number 18. That is Elijah, the new captain for the losing side. Now Tobiloba getting a great set. Couldn't connect this well. The goalkeeper come chasing. Joseph dispossessed away by Yemi, number 5, to the defender. Now it is Odwan, the captain. Now a service for Yemi on the flank, just for him to make an assist. But the position of play, what is more call? But the clearance needed, and it's done just by Joseph, number 2, for Royal Asteri. Now Precious. This is it. One-on-one with the goalkeeper now. A chance for them to make it fourth. The goalkeeper come chasing. Very quick one from the goalkeeper to deny that opportunity. Tobiloba hits it again. Precious, number 10. With that supply pass again. It was just a very good with that great assist from the middle of the park. No wonder it was the number 10. Shinedu back to the number 6, that is John. Confidence display from the defense line on his Yemi. Back to Bolaji, number 6. To the goalkeeper Suraj, who is keeping a clean sheet in this game, but it's just for now, let's say. Now this is it, number 35, Abiono, going past 1, going past 2. Let's see what it takes for him, but a foul being cited upon the defender, and it's the number 5, Favor for FC Royal Asteri, being fouled by the number 35. Very good call from the center referee. Free kick there for FC Royal Asteri. The goalkeeper, Johnson, lob it out. And a great header back towards that a great chase, but the captain, Elisha, wasn't restful enough. And the final whistle has been blown. Prince Kazim Eletu has pushed it upon himself. Courtesy of upon a Newman 20-minute strike and Toby Loba 37-minute. And the great riding upon it, a topping of that strike from Samuel in the 41st minute to make it 3-0 as they put it upon themselves to put away from this elimination zone in the Warner's Bet Cup 2025.
All right. Thank you, Gumbayo. Prince Eleto with that dominant performance here this evening. Ensure that we are through 40 there as 4 matches have gone down here and 4 teams moved on into the next round and 4 teams have been eliminated. Roro House FC got eliminated in the morning. It was a highly contested game against I Class, who managed to win from the lotteries of penalty 4-2 after 0-0 goalless. And the goal started raining in the second match of the day, where Vido 99 FC defeated Elegant FA by 5-1. Massive 6 goals scored in that one. Wasola take it to another level, beating Indomitables by 3-2 to also book a place in the next round. Then we have another 3 goals scored here, courtesy of Casimir to fantastic result, fantastic performance. They just give us a show, and apart from the first game of the day that produces no goal, every goals here have been 3 or more, over 2.5 goals. For those guys that play online, onexbet.com must be smiling into the back with goals played, a team to win. And tomorrow is going to be even so much more to look forward to, as we have match day 5 coming up from tomorrow. Team 360 FC will be kicking off the day against Soccer Talent FC from noon. Then Joint FC will face Brighton FC. It's going to be the match number 2nd of the day, while Inspire Sport Academy will be facing Power Rangers FC before Francis United facing Fraxin FC from 4:30. Those are the matches to look forward to tomorrow. We saw 14 goals here today, matching the highest number of goals we've seen so far in this competition. Last week on this in the 1xBet, we saw 14 goals scored on the second day, and the other days have produced 10 goals each. That's average of at least 2.8 goals in all of the matches played. What a great outing for the fans that love to see goals. Lots of them have been scored there so far. Olusola Adebayo remains my name. It's been nice working with Ogunbayo on the commentary position today. And also on behalf of the production crew, from Papa Terry on the camera, to Sadiq, and to every member of the crew, and to the guys on the console, Lovett, and the Grandmaster himself, Jide Ojo. We see you tomorrow. Have a good night.